Wow, that's so upsetting. So, an issue happens every time I do a Windows update, and I forgot that I did a Windows update yesterday. Um, it resets all of my audio input outputs on their like default property backtrack for anything that I've customized. So for this, I have to set it to my actual headset microphone. Because I do have like a webcam and stuff, and it has a microphone, so it has to be manually set, so it's not just to the default track. And any time that happens, for some reason, it just kills the device. And I forget about it every single time. Thank you for the call. I was essentially just complaining. What is? Why did it go so green? Is it still just an effect from the warp? Hold on. When in doubt, milk. Give it a shot. Nope. Okay. But yeah, the microphone source got reset. What a pain. Thank you for the call out on that though. So the plan was to go into there to get some like anti-warp nonsense. Annoying Windows, I know. And then like it's been begging me for the update for like 2 weeks, so I finally let it happen last night. Okay, nice. Our vision cleared. I would assume that was just an effect from the warp then. We need to go and get some of these like basic cleansers because this is driving me absolutely nuts. I cannot deal with all of the nonsense. So if we go and get 5 cleanses in here, I believe you can only hold up to 100 of each type of warp. I think you get 100 temporary, 100 normal warp, and 100 permanent warp are all of your maxes. So in theory, as long as we don't mess with too many AbyssalCraft mobs after this, if we can go and find 5 of these guys, 5 cleansers, we shouldn't have to do any of this again. There's one. Also, I guess while we're in here, we'll try to see if we can get some more Ender IO upgrades too. I would scan these, but honestly, it doesn't really feel needed. Like, they're super easy to spot. 32. Okay, they don't sack. It's weird that these ones don't sack, but the other ones do. Do a quick little check in here. That. Don't need that either. But yeah, yesterday, by the way, I looked at after the stream ended, 7 hours and 58 minutes, and we spent half of that on AbyssalCraft. It was a time. All of those seeds and stuff that we set up yesterday, though, I've already done fantastically. I have hundreds of thousands of everything that we did. So they're doing pretty good. I have 730,000 of those mystical gems. So I don't think I'll have a garnet problem. That's 3. I was also surprised. I didn't expect to get that many in the just in the one night. They do they run pretty good. Okay, I already got that one. Need to make sure we're going to unexplored areas only. I thought I might have gotten that one because of the map, but go and check these little structures too. I made it to space, made it to Sedna. Nice. Well done, well done. I think I'm gonna get the wormhole catalyst today to officially start on chapter 3. I want to start getting like tech progression and stuff again. Magic has been taking its toll on me. Level 3 for alloy smelter's not bad. Everything else is kind of trash on this guy though. Definitely an interesting time though. It being so far outside of my comfort zone with all the magic and such is pretty neat. It definitely feels a bit fresh. Just because I normally wouldn't pursue playing a pack with a lot of magic or exploration. I'm actually a big hater of both of these things, but I like this pack a lot. And this chest underneath have literally given me nothing good. How many more do we need? 2 more. A little bit sick. Don't like being sick. It's unpleasant. Hopefully it goes away soon. It's an annoying dry cough all the time. Honestly, same. I normally play with my brother and nephew, and they do exploration while I do tech and automation stuff, and I'm really enjoying this pack solo. Yeah, I tried to play this with friends, and then, like, I feel like you just miss too much playing with other people. Like, unless you've already played an extensive portion of the pack, I felt like I wasn't involved in, like, the magic mods and such whenever I was originally trying to play with some friends of mine. Like, you know, like, I knew how they worked, but I didn't actually do them. I kind of just... It was just other people that did them, and then I did all the tech stuff. But it is pretty nice because it feels very satisfying whenever you sit there and you look at progress that you've made and you look at like stuff you've done in your base, and then you're like, oh yeah, you know, like I did all of that. Oh yeah, like oh all these plants. Oh yeah, just you know the story behind these void metal seeds is I spent 6 hours doing magic for them. You know, stuff like that. It feels fulfilling, I guess, to find a like a lack of a better word for it, which is pretty nice. I also did finally get the first episode out for the series today. Just published it this morning, so hopefully that gets an at least okay reception. I feel like I did a decent job on the editing and stuff, but I also feel like I didn't talk with explanations enough in the stream, even though I was intending to, and I almost feel like I need to move to like a different editing style to have like essentially like voiceovers a bit more heavy. And then so instead go with like a scripted voiceover and such, and then just use the video background for the important parts, rather than trying to rely on like my stream explanations all the time. Because I think those obviously have a place, but they aren't consistent enough, I don't think, to especially in some of my later episodes they're not going to be. To like be a proper explanation and proper pacing for a video. I need to figure all that out like mentally. I'm gonna get one more of these just in case. Like, so if I hit something and get more warp later, I might as well, since I'm pretty sure I'm already at max. But yeah, all in all, I've been enjoying this pack a lot. I definitely think this is probably like my favorite mod pack, hands down, that I've ever played. I can't think of another mod pack that, I'm 70 hours into and I'm still like, for one, early on in the pack. That's pretty rare. And for two, like enjoying myself. Come on, one more. We'll find it soon, surely. Wait, there's a capacitor? Trash, nice. Keep it moving. Gonna be pretty funny if anyone drops in. They're like, "This isn't tech." All right, so I've given up. We got 5. We'll be fine. Right at the portal. Get me out of here. Where is our sanity checker? That's all 5. Gotta be honest, and I'm just missing it, right? There it is. I'm just blind. It's literally right next to my thing. Oh my god, my warp is still just atrocious. Okay, so apparently you can accumulate substantially more than 100 of each normal warp. I know that's the max for the permanent warp. Um, Gonna be honest, didn't expect my main warp to just be this stack still. Ah, well, I guess we're just gonna get harassed. There's not a lot else I could do about that, unfortunately. Will that come up if I search capacitor? Okay, it does. Nice. Alright. Wormhole catalyst. Fire large plates. Let's grab some fire ingots. Need what? 36? No, 32. It's 8 large plates per, or 8 ingots per large plate. Go drop these guys in the smelter real fast. Grab, we actually don't have a large plate mold. Okay, interesting. Grab that first. Stone. Guess we can really just use any. I think carved stone will work. Large plate. Okay, so I guess we can't use any. The negative Thaumcraft effects are so irritating. If I didn't have to spend so long in the wastelands, it would have been fine. It would have all been okay. It's funny. Okay, come in here. But this guy here. Not what I meant to put in there. Put the ingot cast away. 2 gold. This will get us our cast for our large plate. And then we'll also be smelting our 32 fire ingots. This is probably going to take a little while. They do melt in lava temps. Oh yeah, they're only 350. That's fine. This should run the gold. Should make the cast immediately. Take this guy back out. Put him back in. And I'm impatient, so we're going to just speed that up a little bit. Let's look at the other things for this. Enchanted Gravitite. I believe we already have the 4 needed from a basic altar. I think we'll be fine with the Gravitite, or we collected at one point. So that should be okay. Get our 4 fire large plates, perfect. Take all of these off. Okay. Roll a catalyst. So we've got these 4. We need some rusted iron. Got 4 of that. Corrales statue. We'll take our diamond chipsets. I'm actually kind of surprised we're only at 8,000 of each of those. I guess these just aren't super, super fast. That's fine. We could still improve that system if needed, although the chipsets are acquiring a pretty large amount at this point. It's just a good thing we set them up like weeks ago. Fluix pearls, how many of these do we need? 8? Yeah. Just... Oh, you're using the wrong Fluix. Don't use pure Fluix. Use some of like the 1 million Fluix we have, maybe. I think that might be a slightly more efficient method, but just maybe. Love it whenever things do that. We got the Fluix dust. We made a bit extra yesterday in preparation for this. Okay. 8 Fluix pearls. 12 zirconium. Oh no, that might stretch our supplies a little bit tight. I didn't want to throw you on the floor. I just wanted to put you away. Okay. Some ludogrite ingots. You make these blocks at a time is what it is. We'll use the nether star recipe with plutonium. It should be fine. Make a couple ludogrite blocks. Actually just needed one technically. Enchanted gravitite. Okay, we didn't actually make the enchanted gravitite yet. Make an aether enchanter. Holy stone. Nice, now I'm sun scorched. God, I hate that so much. I'm gonna just put this here. It needs specifically ambrosia shards, I think, for this to run properly. I don't remember if it takes 1-to-1 or if they smelt multiple. It's been a little bit. Okay, that'll get our 4 enchanted gravitite on the way. And then we need 4 flux selection blocks. We actually just so happen to have enough extra too. Perfect. This guy will be our very first wormhole catalyst, of which we're gonna need a lot. Based on current expectations, 28 of them. That's fine. It's not too bad to make. Interesting. Just a few more for the gravitite, and then that should be it for the wormhole catalyst. That guy is going to unlock. Why would this be locked behind that? What is the showing here? It's just talking about the between lands. Okay, that's fine. That's gonna give me all my warp capabilities. What is turbines blocked by? Okay, more enchanted gravitite. We need a lot of gravitite. Watching eyes are easy. I think we just have a ridiculous number of those already from the end mythical that we have set up. That's pretty cool. Graphite, steel leaf, and steel. We all have mass amounts of. Fused quartz is EMCable. Housing cores, graphite, gold, iron, redstone. Yeah. So once we figure out gravitite, turbines are easy. Okay. This ended up in a very weird way. I was like, oh, maybe there's a way to get gravitite from this. Technically? Interesting. I think this method's a little bit easier. How do we get the ambrosium? Oh yeah, you just enchant with liquid starlight and golden carrots. Gravitite processing is one of the major processing chains. Yeah, it looked like it. That was like what, 8 steps? 9? Pretty decent, especially considering that at least half those machines I was recognizing, like the explosion compressor and everything, are all decent sized multi-blocks from Tech Reborn too. Um, so Gravitite Enchanter. How many things are in the Gravitite Enchanter? Like how many enchanted berries do we need? Okay, not a ton. Mithril ingots we have in mass. Enchanted Mermite will need on its own processing time, no doubt. Xanite gemstones. Ambrosium shards. Be good. Ice stone used for. Some stuff later, but it looks like it could be mostly manual. Or like set up rather than needing something automatic. Divine rocks, which will be needing sedentite. It's a little bit down the line. Oh my god. What are our warp cleansing options? Is there anything I can do that's like not an absolute pain? Because I don't want to do a bunch of magic today, but oh my god, I don't want to suffer the repercussions of magic today either. This is all for flux. God. Was that 50 Victus, 50 Alienus, 75 Ordo, 75 Cognitio? How much does sanitizing soap remove? Oh, God. I'm gonna look it up real fast. Okay, it does not look horrible. It says it can be automated from the cleansing callstone. So if I made 4 of them, got 1 extra cleanser, and then ran the infusion for it. I don't want to do Thaumcraft, but the warp is so bad. I don't want to continue doing this. But then this would require the sterilized sacrificial altar, which is going to require a bunch of blood magic stuff. Because this guy takes some of the higher slates, right? Wait, no. This isn't actually that bad at all. Hold on. We would just need 10,000 LP, which we could just manually do and pipe out. What does this all take? 64 Omethol Essence is kind of a pain. 8 of the Dreading Warp cleansers, which we could find. So we'd still need 48 soap, though. By the time we get the 48 soap, like, this won't be an issue for now. Definitely worth getting the sanitizing callstone, I think. To get the sanitizing B. Yeah. Because if I can just start producing sanitizing soap, that'll be great. Okay, small detour. I guess we don't get to start tech yet, but I plan on doing a long stream today anyways. I'm kind of liking like the 7-8 hour streams. It's feeling pretty good recently, so unless things change for some reason, I think that'll be the plan. So we need 4 soap. So we'll need 4 blocks of flesh. Pretty sure what blocks of flesh are just this, right? Yep. Let's go grab our enchanted gravitite real fast, and before we forget, I think it was in diamond. Make our... Nope, it's in an emerald. Think we should have everything for this guy. Nope, we forgot to craft down a ludicrite block. Do it on the floor. Nice. Wormhole Catalyst. An official start to Chapter 3. Love to see it. I'm pretty sure that is the determining factor for it, right? The big picture? Welcome to chapter 3. We'll claim our little trophy and put it in here. Bing. Not bad, not bad. Okay. That gives us continued progression towards everything else. Yeah, we'll worry about all this later. We're gonna need some more stuff for that. That's fine. I want to move into like automation of everything needed to make like machine casings and everything too. It just keeps getting crazier from here. Yep, that's the plan. It might as well. It might as well. It would be no fun if it got easy. Okay. Back to sanitizing soap. So we need 200 Victus. What is our method of acquiring Victus? Okay, nice. I was pretty sure I already had ivory. I do indeed. So we take ivory. You can craft it in natural ivory, which has EMC. Specifically, intricate ivory, for some reason, is exceptionally nice. So we take this, patterned ivory, ornate ivory, intricate ivory. Okay, that's all 200 Victus we need. And then so we need 200 Alienus as well. Fire axe, that's like Koku level stuff though. I think I'm good on that regard. 4 blocks of nether star I feel like might be a little bit too much. Because that would work. That would give us enough, but I feel like we're going to end up with too much in the crucible at one time. I'd rather not deal with the major flux. Oh, I guess we could just do it somewhere not at our base, actually. Just go somewhere else with the crucible, just in case it ends up too much so we don't flex out our base a little bit. Because I plan on using quartz slivers to take all the excess. I don't want to dump any, but I do know that if you get too much in crucible at one time, regardless of if it's actually bleeding out or not, it's releasing some levels of flux. You don't want too much of that near important things. So block of nether star gives 67 alienness. So 4 blocks of nether star would get it done. That'd also give us like 500 ordo, which I want to say we also need. Yeah, so we'd have all the ordo that way, and then we just need cognitio, which is nice blurred vision. Okay. I was just making sure I wasn't being spawned on again. Bookshelves work, but I'd rather not use bookshelves. Like something that just had cognitio, but I have doubts that's gonna happen. Hmm. Make our nether star blocks real fast. 4 of these. How many bookshelves do we need for? We need 300 cognitio. Bottle of enchanting, actually. Hold on. Wait, maybe that's the play. Can we make this easily? What's your opinion on going for the Omethal Warp Cleanser? I feel like I asked yesterday, but I can't remember. So I want it, but it's gonna take a lot of time to do. So instead, I'm gonna deviate for now. I'm gonna try to get what I need to make the. Where's that? We get what I need to make to the cleansing callstone, and this should give me the cleansing B, which and this isn't that bad. So hopefully I can do this, get the cleansing bee instead, and then just run the bee, have it operate in the background, time it to bottle it like to max to get a bunch of sanitizing soap. With a decent amount of sanitizing soap, I should be able to remove all of my sticky and temporary warp, and I can worry about the Omenthal cleanser later on to then just have like the one-click removal. But for now, it's kind of expensive, and I would need to get so much sanitizing soap anyways, because the recipe for it requires 48, so I might as well just get the soap alone first. Set up its bee in like a fully automated section so that it'll just keep accumulating combs for it, and then exist with that. So I think that's the current strategy at least. Okay. Back to Bottles of Enchanting. Okay, if I fill a fluid transposer with some liquid XP or essence or any of those, that works. That's actually a really efficient method, I think. I should have an extra fluid transposer that I was just using manually, right? Yeah. It's gonna take you. Can I clear this in any way? Does it clear if I break it? Yeah, auto input. Really? I'm honestly kind of surprised that it doesn't auto input properly. Not too bad though. Just do this guy instead. Extract always active. Insert. Insert from the left. Okay, cool. This guy with some bottles. Are these in Bottles of Enchanting? These guys give 20 cognitio each. And that's a static 22. Maybe I should choose a healthier method of acquiring these other ones then. This is Alienus and the Ordo needed from just the Nether Star, and then so what? I just need Fictus after that. Then the Intricate Ivory, just one Intricate Ivory gets screw it, we ball. We ball with this. This will be fun. How many do I need? These guys are 20 each. It's already 600. I think it's more than I need right now. All right. I don't remember if we have a crucible just chilling in the system. Okay, we do. Alright, let's go and acquire an area that won't be loaded real fast. Because it's going to be a small problem, I think. And if it's not a problem, great. If it is a problem, I don't want it to be just destroying me. I actually don't remember killing 2 dragons over here. I must have because they're not here. Okay, right here. This is the spot. What's this? Elderwood. I don't know if I need that right now, but I feel like I needed this for something. I didn't have it at one point. Okay, well we didn't have the Leaves seed, but we had everything else. Yeah, we already had it. Alright, Crucible goes down. Get our thing of Niter real fast. And we totally forgot to get a water thing, but I guess we'll just manually do it with an amulet. That's fine. Get important things out of my hotbar so I don't misclick something. Okay, so our Intricate Ivory. We want to go in. 4 blocks of Nether Stars. We want to go in. We technically need 1 block per. Sanitizing soap, so maybe we'll do that one at a time. And then we need 4 bottles of enchanting per. So technically 16 in total. Intricate Ivory. Yeah, so this is ending up at about as trash as I expected it to. Things are bleeding out. The irony of making just such a massive mess. What am I missing? You need Cognitio. No, now you're missing something else. It ran out of Victus and now it doesn't have enough Alienus either. Heh. It's only lightly fluxed. We got 3 of the sanitizing soap. Okay, maybe we need to acquire this in a better way. I don't know actually. Intricate Ivory. Throw in these 9 bottles. No, what am I missing? I'm missing something. I thought this would have been everything. Wait. Yeah, that is everything, no? What did I miss? Oh, Alienus. That's what it's missing. No? I don't even know anymore. It's so doomed. It's so doomed. There's so much nonsense in here now. This is gonna flux the hell out of this area. What all am I? Oh, I'm missing the Ordo. Hold on. It's only getting worse. Oh my gosh. Okay, Charger, you could not do that, please. Thanks. Okay. So what's it look like? We need Cognitio. We need all of it. Okay, so lead showed that it had Ordo, but it actually doesn't. No, it does. Yeah, okay, so it has 33 supposedly. Does it? No, no, it's not actually giving Ordo, it's just lying. Nice. Just gives Metallum. It's weird that it's showing Ordo for things that don't actually have it. Could go back, grab a stack of Nether Stars. That'll give us Alienus and Ordo. That'll be Alienus, that'll be Ordo, and then we can get more enchanted bottles for Cognitio, and then we can just run more Intricate Ivory. That won't be too bad. Temp. So Nether Star, Intricate Ivory. This is Ordo Alienus. Intricate Ivory deals with all of our Victus. What are we missing? Cognitio. The extra experience bottles. Bottles of enchanting. Okay. Back to our temper. Did I just see 2 dragons underground right here? Whenever I warped? I swear we just saw 2 dragons right there underground. We're gonna go and check that out in a second. Now I'm curious. Oh, we're just gonna dump that, sure. That's probably gonna cause a rift. That was like 2,700. Okay, not causing a rift yet. Fair enough. Alright, we got our 4th sanitizing soap. That's nice. Okay, in other news, I want that crucible actually. Do that there. Hopefully it doesn't rift. I want to say it was like right here. Let's actually preemptively, since we're hopefully walking down right into an underground dragon. Get our weapon out. This. This looks like a dragon spot. Because it's got like the feathered edges and stuff. Yeah. You ain't tanky enough for this dragon. You're already dead. Damn, he really wasn't tanky enough for this. How big of a dragon was this? What tier? You feel your soul being drained. Jesus. Okay, we're gonna just loot you real fast, I think. It was a stage 5 female. Can't they drop eggs occasionally? Isn't that a possibility? Yes. Okay, nice. We got a dragon egg. Huge, actually. And a ton of dragon scales. I have like 5 I need to hatch. Yeah, this was just... I just so happened to see it whenever I was warping to... whenever I was going back, I saw the dragon through the floor. I was like, well, we might as well check it now. There's another one? There is. I hear it. Okay, sorry. I got a little bit of a detour. I didn't do any ice and fire crafting until I could do this, do the multis. Yeah, that's understandable. The multis are just so much more convenient. Okay, back to what we were doing. Also, I did determine while I was talking, I don't think that was another dragon. I think it was just the void, like the void mother makes a similar noise, apparently. Yeah, so I don't think there's another dragon nearby. gold coins. How do we get these? Okay, a lot of miners that we don't have right now. Should probably take these then. You can have my chardstone. Funny little thing though that we just so happened to see one and detour over to it. We got an extra dragon heart that way too. Where's our book? Let's just go and see. Did a rift end up spawning here? No. Okay, it's just flex. Nice. Love to see it. Dragon egg too, just for whenever we eventually need one of those. We're gonna need to go to the thing next to the end portal as well to go and break some more Essentia down. This. Let's grab some void metal real fast. Crazy that we went from like spending 6 hours to get some to we have 500,000 of it now. Why did I click the X? I don't even understand why I did that. Alright. Now for the actual infusion, we're gonna need an Abyssal Warplane Cleanser as well, or Wasteland Cleanser. Which will be fine. We need 125 Victus, 150 Alienus, 175 Ordo, and 200 Cognitio. So another 10 bottles of enchanting. That'll be easy. See, how do I already forget the stuff? 175 Ordo. What is this spreadsheet? Oh. I see. An EMC option for all of the things. You know how much easier my life is about to be? Wait. That's going to be great. Giving an EMC option on everything. It's fantastic. I even looked for one of these and I just didn't see it. It's been open on your computer for a week now. Yeah, I believe it. Okay, so we'll use the bottles of enchanting for Cognitio, even though they're not EMCable, just because that wasn't hard. And then so Ordo, it recommends what? Lead ingots? Okay, so specifically the ingot. There's a Thaumcraft Essential channel. I see. Yeah, this warp effect. We gotta get this fixed. This is such a necessity. Okay, so it recommends lead ingots. Yeah, so the ingot has Ordo, but then the block doesn't have Ordo. As weird as that is. Also, the block has less metallum. It has enough of 4 ingots worth only. What an interesting thing. We'll just take a stack of lead, that's fine. And then Alienus, how does it recommend that? Ender Pearls. Okay, that's kind of what I was figuring as well. And then Victus. Where is the Victus recommendation? Wheat. Oh. Makes sense. Wouldn't have even thought of it though. Okay, Ender Book to the end portal with our Essentia Smeltery and the Olympics. Pick out the Netherwar blocks. Goodbye to all that. Okay, lead ingots and Ordo. Files. Couple stacks of these. These guys away for now. Except those don't stack because that one got placed down and picked up at some point. Get rid of both these amulets. We don't need either of those. Item conduits can go away. Extract speed upgrades can go away. I wish these like were smarter in a way. Okay. We need to stop dying. Oh my god. Being sick sucks. Alright, once this guy gets up to need 18 files worth of ordo. Should be fine. Then we're gonna need a bunch of I guess we can do our 10 bottles of enchanting next actually. Since bottles of enchanting only have the one result, just cognitio alone. They're very efficient. Most of the time, whenever I take my rocket to a planet, I desync and it doesn't show me landed. Throw an ender pearl. I think this is the most effective method to like deal with the desync from landing. Luckily, someone in Discord, yeah, ender pearl, you need to, yeah. I've had to deal with advanced rocketry shenanigans before. That is typically the best way. Is you just yeet an ender pearl. Okay, just got 6 left over. Oh, it's doing metallum again. Damn it. I just was gonna eject everything out of this. I don't want additional flux if I can help it though. Okay. Alright, cognitio it is. I've only done advanced rocketry in technological journey, never had any issues there. Yeah, it's just some of the versions of it are buggier than others. But I've had issues with it. I think every single time I've ever messed with it, there's been at least a few like decently large bugs I've had. Oh, speaking of which, actually, I got exactly the amount that I would have needed, cognitio wise. So I'm probably gonna have to run some paper too, unfortunately, because it's got an average loss rate of about 20%. Like that before it starts going into another one. Because we need 200 cognitio. Yep, did not get enough. We get 2 per. We're at 16. We're gonna lose 20%. So we need an extra 40. Does it take what, 24? Honestly, statistically, 24 paper should get that done, cognitio-wise. Just a question, why not essential transfusers and jars? I keep coping to myself that I don't need to set this up yet. That's it. I'm just every time I mess with this, I'm like, oh, we can do this later. Like, this isn't what we're working on yet. Um, and as I keep getting sucked back into working on this, it makes me regret my decisions. Because yeah, I should have just at some point decided to properly set this up, but here we are. Because yeah, I should really just make a full setup of jars for everything. Get all of the different essentials set up and then labeled into jars, and then that should be it. Should have them all managed already. Nice, we did end up with exactly enough. So that's our cognitio. This is our order that we need. Now we need 150 Alienus and 130 Victus. Victus being acquired from wheat will give us Herba and Victus. We'll eject that, eject that. We'll keep the one Herba, why not? Statistically, I guess like 30 wheat is probably actually fine. With the 20% loss rate, that should still be okay. Also, I really want to upgrade the smelteries first. Speaking of which, the issue is we needed thaumium, which we can do now. We can do the thaumium just fine, and then the void metal we can do just fine too. And then this guy, the mithrilium, doesn't have any flux production. How do we get the mithrilium? That's actually not bad. And fabric's just crafted, right? Yeah. Because I figured I wanted at least a mithrilium smeltery to like really automate the setup in my base. This is pretty easy. Because we just need, what, 5 of it? Got all that. Yeah, it can just be compacted. And then, what's adamantite take? I think this one's pretty hard, right? I want to say whenever I looked at it, it was a little annoying. Primordial pearls, that's what made this one annoying. Ah, with the arcane auto infuser, it just needs primordial slivers, which can drop from runicorns on Runendor. Sounds like fun. But yeah, I figure mithrilium smeltery, and then we can automate the full Essentia setup into either jars or an ME system. Probably just a small ME system. I don't know how the interface works for that on how you input it. If you'll need jars as well, just as like a base input. Um, Comic. Logistics. Acts as a wall of warded jars for the infusion matrix and the thaumatorium. Can be connected to an essential storage bus like an interface for subnetting, but it's buggy, so don't recommend it. So essential storage buses, import and export buses. So you would just what? Import bus to Alembics probably? What's up, bro? that looks weird. Got distracted thinking about things. Oh, those are metallum. We're out of files. How much Victus do we need? I keep getting distracted. 125, so we actually already have enough. We'll take some extras anyways. Okay. That's our Victus, Cognitio, and Ordo done. Now we just need Alienus. Alienus was recommended through just Ender Pearls, I believe. Yeah. We get 10 per actual Ender Pearl that finishes. So actually, out of curiosity, um, since a Mithrilium tier smeltery doesn't produce flux, does it produce exactly a 1-to-1 ratio of what an item is supposed to break down into? I would assume it would, right? That'd be my thoughts. Yes, okay. Because the 20% that's lost is lost as flux. Alright, I was just making sure. So everything breaks even? Nice. And then after that, you get more. You get bonuses, I know. So, how much alienus do I need specifically? 150, and I'm going to lose like 20%. we'll give it like an extra 2. Okay, cool. Oh, at least it makes sense. I understand it a little bit. I'll put in some extra. Here's on the automate, like, yeah, no, I guess the grand total automation is very obvious on what you do. I guess you could just do things in bulk to do it early on though, with its EMCable options and stuff, because you definitely don't want that on passive immediately at least, because I feel like your storage capabilities would be kind of a pin. One and 2, perfect. Okay, we go back home. Our XP's taking an absolute hit from all of this warping around. So, how many of these do we have? Solidified XP? Is that 640,000? Is that what that says? Ain't bad. Oop, I want those. Nice, back to level 69, perfect. Get our jars. Oh, we need one more Abyssal Wasteland Cleanser. Actually, do we have one in here? We might have one. No. Of course not. And glider. Alright. Go this way. I haven't explored this way yet. There's one. Perfect. Not that far away at all. Excuse me. I'm out of here. Okay, 4 jars. You can get all of your 4 jars right here. Alright, so 15 Alienus. I think 15 Victus is more than it needs, but that's fine. 200 Cognitio. 25 Ordo. This is my first time experiencing hardening ice from Biomes of Plenty. As bad as Poison Ivy. Oh, you mean it isn't fun? To just be just hit by random stuff that just damage takes you literally instantaneously off of your invul procs? It's fun. I think it's what the hardened ice is, right? It's like the spiky ice. Wait, no, hold on, different ice. Does it just break? I thought we were talking about the same thing, but no, I think that's like the something shard. Actually, in hindsight, what is the hardened ice doing to you? I think the idea is it's so cold it hurts. Okay, so it does damage you. All right, I was pretty sure it did. Nice. Just being near it, I take damage. Whoops. Maybe we should get away from that while it's working. The last thing I want is like my effects to do something to it. I don't know if they can, but I don't want to find out in a bad way. You know? Okay. The caster's gauntlet back. Done very soon. Oh no, I guess it's gonna take a while. I forgot how long it takes to channel them over because it only does one at a time. It is pretty nice just having enough basic things for infusion stability passively that I don't have to worry about my stuff ever messing up. It is a slight overflow of gain per cycle. It's only a, positive 13 in its worst case scenario. Eyes are messing with me a little bit. So we're an hour in. I've yet to do any kind of tech whatsoever so far. I love it. I'm in absolute shambles. We have done purely magic and a little bit of exploration. But surely, once this guy finishes, we get this cleansing call stone, and we just set up a bee, just chilling in a hive to go into our stuff, and we get so much sanitizing stuff that we just never have to deal with warp issues again. That's how that works. Hopefully. Ta-da! Go and use the call stone over here somewhere. You know what? This one can also go in the snow. I don't know what kind of structure it's going to spawn, but it can go right here. Gotta be in the Beautiful Wastelands. Well, never mind. Never mind. Gotta gain a little bit more warp. Sanitizing queen. Is there anything else in here? Nope. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so I want to cycle this queen real fast into a princess and a drone so that we can set it to sanitizing. Set it up properly. Because this guy has bad genes, right? Yeah, his speed's the slowest. His lifespan's kind of short at least. Or his lifespan even more. What are you missing? Too cold, not dark enough, no flower. God, you're such a wuss. So we need a heater, and then I wonder if there's like an umbrella upgrade. Um, Natural apiary. Heater. The heaters will work. I guess you could block it off maybe. Dang, he's still too cold with 4 heater upgrades? Okay, I guess he wants all 8. There's no way. It can't get any hotter than that. Like temperature's hot. Do I need a hell simulation upgrade maybe? Okay, what? Just make some like 8. That'll be fine. Make our climate control module. Make our hell emulation upgrade. Maybe it'll make him feel better. Too cold, too dry. He wants it to be super spicy, but then not too dry. Okay. He works with these. Alright, now die. Not dark enough, not nighttime. Whoa. Come on, right before he ceases existing? Can I put just a block above him? Well, we were late by about a singular second, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to wait on that guy. Gosh. Whoops. Okay. So, hopefully that goes. We'll try to remember him soon. We probably will. Next time we take like a stupid warp effect, we'll think about it. Hopefully he finishes crafting. We'll train him with the production template that we have for bees, so that he'll have robotic level speed and he'll have a longer lifespan and only have the one drone after as well, so that it just is reciprocal rather than having anything excess, because that'll be kind of a pain. So I think that should be good. That should be chillin'. Then hopefully we don't have to mess with any of this right now. We're gonna have to mess with blood magic soon, but I think I can avoid it for now. Okay. Spirit fruit, energetic draconium. Found on a warper plane. So Terra Piata is gonna be needed for this. Should make sense that this is the first warper plane. Steel coins. Okay, that's not hard. Numismatic. Ice crystals. I want to say I actually just already have these. Yeah, we do. We have quite a few of them. Star metal's fine. Rupee's fine. Mana steel is fine. We have an ingot for it. Or seed for it, I think, right? Oh no, you couldn't actually make the seed is what happened, yeah. It was one of those ones where you got the essence from just the dice and a radiator and that's it. The seed's cancelled. We still have 87 though, like we can just make more too. We have plenty of mana, no problem. Mana steel's fine. Should have enough zombie brains. Flammable dust and ghostly powder. Those are accessible. Aquatic pellets, void scales we have plenty of. I think we have everything for this. I think we just need to make a numismatic press. Oh, also we should probably take out some flammable dust at some point too. Because I don't think that's stacking still. I'm pretty sure this guy's still going. Yeah, he's 37,000 kilobuckets though. 37,000 kilobuckets. 30. Yeah, no, that's right. Actually, I said that properly. The gun extract. Turn his insert off for now. So this guy will hold on to some flammable dust. It's gonna stop our additional dimensional essence production, but I think our 34,000 buckets will last plenty of time for us to grab a little bit of flammable dust. We only need one process worth. Yeah, so sometime in the next like 5-10 minutes, we should be pretty much guaranteed. So we'll get everything else in order for this then. Numismatic. Oh, we need guy. Invar, numismatic press, and this guy just goes inside the compactor. Get one of these. Get some steel. There you go. I'll make a bunch of steel coins. I hate all of you. You're all little rats. Oh my god. There's so many of them. They spawned into my building. Yeah, I hear. Very hard to see. Oh. There's some down here. No? I don't know where any more of them are, but they're very annoying creatures. Okay, back to our Terrapetia Warbler. So we need 8 of these. It looks like we need like 8 of almost everything. Except for we just need 4 blaze. I think it goes what, 4 Eyes of Ender, 8 mana steel, 8 zombie brains, 8 ice shards, 4 void scales, 8 rupee, 4 ghostly powder, 8 flammable dust, 8 aquatic pellets, 8 star metal. I want to say all of that, plus this wormhole catalyst, should make Terrapetia Warper. These make a temporary wormhole. So we're going to need to set up something that we can use to warp there and back as well. So we can do charge porters. You can bind these to a matter receiver. Draconic. These cost dislocators. Dislocator pedestals are normal. So we can get the Terrasteel Crystal at some point in the Dungeon of Arcana. That move lets us make Terra Steel with just Gaia Spirit, and we have a lot of Gaia Spirit. Makes a ton of Terra Steel. Hmm. Okay, so I kind of like dislocators. What's the advanced one take? It takes fusion crafting. I remember that was the issue. Because the advanced one is like the Ender Book, but I can cycle through them, and it works cross-dimensionally. I want to say that if I just made 2 dislocators and just held one on me to go home at all times, that would work, right? And then I set up a pedestal with one that I link to there. Probably rename it too. How much Terra Steel do we have? Okay. I'm kind of surprised we have none. I felt like I had extras at one point. What did I craft it all with? Oh, I used it all to fight Guardians of the Gaia. That's what happened. So we can make the 4 though. So we need mana. 4 mana pearls and then 4 mana diamonds. Thankfully, we don't have to actually make any of these extra. And we'll go and we'll make 4 pieces of Terra Steel. We're gonna make 2 dislocators. I think that's the plan. I'm pretty sure I have enough world thread for this too. If not, we can go and find one real fast. Coffin's killing me. Okay, perfect. 4 Terra Steel. Dislocator pedestals. Put these away. 4 Terra Steel away. Dislocator pedestal. Perfect. Let this guy next to the portals. I'm gonna make 2 of these guys. Nice. So I'm pretty sure that if I go like this. Okay, and then you can just give this guy mending. Can you fix him normally? Pretty sure I have mending in here. Yep, okay. We go over here, where we have a normal anvil. Wait. There it is. Pretty sure we can just throw a mending on this guy. Come here, repair him. Okay, cool. So this is that's our home teleport now. Just gotta make sure you don't accidentally shift click those. Because otherwise you rebind it and that'll be very sad. And then so we'll keep this guy, and this lets us get back from any dimension. And then this guy we're gonna set up in Terrapetia, and we'll have a dislocator pedestal over here. Put him right here. And then we'll link him in Terrapetia, and then we'll come back with him through this section, through a dislocator pedestal terminal. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't use durability whenever you put it on a pedestal. I want to say I think you can infinitely use dislocator pedestals. If I'm wrong about that, we'll find out and it'll be very sad. But I guess I can just double check that real fast. Yes, it stops it from using any charge. So yeah, the pedestals are infinite use. Um, okay. I imagine it would give me a heads up if this was gonna kill me or something, right? Yes, okay. I have no reason to believe that I will just die instantaneously going into Therapetia. We need the wormhole here. I don't know how big it is or whatever. Okay, it just straight teleports me. Oh, it doesn't use itself. Okay. Shift right click. That's our Therapetia orb. And what do we need here? What are we getting from this place? There's trolls. Yeah, well, he's immune to range damage. Nice. Hear that? I don't know why he's not swinging, but take it. Cool. Um. Okay, I'm Mark 1. Don't really need that. I wonder if there's anything else in here. I can't be bothered to check. Not enough to break obsidian at least. Let's go and check all these structures. Wither, 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 wither. Huh? I'm gonna leave those guys to what they're doing. Scoring bricks and stuff from Bewitchment. What's going on in here? Can I break these with a destruction catalyst? Okay, so 7 end steel and 7 dark steel blocks. That's nice. Just a little bit of free alloy. I plan on automating those at some point today anyways. This structure. Blocks of silver, scoring brick. I'm gonna take the specialty ones, I guess, just in case they're needed. Keep get away from me. Another one of those. It's a generic battle tower. We'll go back and see what the withers are. I'm just curious on what spawned like 10 withers in. Okay, thanks. Love it. Oh, the upgrade key. That makes the energetic. Okay, so that's what we needed from here. And it's protected by a bunch of withers, but then thankfully for me, the withers, like, did a horrible job at saying where they were supposed to. I got very distracted by all the other mobs. Like, this vision effect is horrible. My eyesight's already bad enough. Break into this guy and get some more free end steel and dark steel as well. Get away from me, little zombie. Do you care about spoilers? No. I'm not worried about it. Okay, so that charm is stuck now. Can I clear it? Okay, I can't reset it. Alright, that's fine. You can find fading matter and charged quantum stars? In here? In Terrapetia? Charged quantum star, by the way, I don't even know what that is. Okay, I don't even know what a quantum star is. I do know that fading matter is one of the really expensive ones though, right? Yeah, 260 billion. Magnum star and oh, okay, okay. Yeah, one of the big ones. So yeah, that's billions. Oh, it's that building. I haven't seen this one yet. Wait, was there something at the top that I missed here? Um, just a cool looking structure? If I recall correctly, it's the upgrade key, fading matter, a mega star, and a puzzle. I see. Okay, okay. This building feels moderately useless. Just gonna demo it. I don't know if there's anything special about this. If there is, I will look through its remains. Doesn't seem like there's anything in particular that's special about it, at least. Pay attention to the pumpkins for the puzzle. I see. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Hey, Blaze, can you be quiet? Okay. Don't look at me like that. These are interesting. Taking our extras here. I'm just gonna keep demoing things. What's this? Is it a new structure? Yes, yes it is. Alright. What's going on here? Okay. I'll take skeleton pumps in. Tearing down nice structures is a common theme even where I am in space. I know, because you're like, well, what is stored away in here? Maybe there's a goodie I'm missing. Maybe it's something that it's made out of. That's important. And then so you just found tanks of UU matter. Yeah, I know. And then so it just they build such beautiful structures. Just have my first instinct every time I see them is to just destroy them in mass to make sure I'm not missing anything. I think I've determined that this guy is not super integral to the continued survival of this building. Look like some of this. Okay. We continue on our way. Wait. Another one. These ones have different heads. I have 2 skeleton pumpkin heads. Jordan silver. You know what a good first step probably is? I wonder if there's anything about the exploration of Terrapetia in here. The Book of Worlds. Okay, well I guess that's actually other planets. Okay, so there's nothing specific in here about this either. We got the main thing I needed from here, which was the upgrade key needed to make energetic draconium. I can't think of anything else that's required to be missing. I want your pumpkin heads now. You have the opportunity to have had the funniest troll on me if those pumpkin heads are not relevant. Wait a second. Actually, now that we talk about this section's just normal pumpkin heads. But I do have the gas pumpkins now for this one. Hold on. I just replace these. Do anything? Okay. I didn't think it would, but it was worth the test. I can't imagine it'd be that easy. It's the ones that represent mobs? I see. Oh, another building. What kind of bees are going to be in here? What are we looking at? None. An alchemist. Wait. Acidic. Okay, sure, I'll take that. That's probably needed. Okay, I can breed to them. They breed into Formics. Formic combs give formic acid from Erebus. Okay, so it's just a really quick cut for formic acid without having to do so much nonsense. Brimstone combs also are needed for glitch infused ingots. Okay. Nice. So acidics are good. Double useful. What was that structure back there? Take this guy too. I assume it's probably just gonna be another acidic, right? Yeah. Okay. I want to say I saw something neat over here. It looked like weird. Oh, just another one of these. Okay, so these always just look like they spawn at a tier 1. Yeah, it's only 1 block wide too. Okay. Oh, another new structure. Um, Can I give you a skeleton head? No. Do they want a gas head? No. Why is this set up in this way? Can I take these? I want to take these. Okay, so based on a quick analysis of the structure and moderate destruction of the structure, I'm not seeing anything in particular that seems like it's going to give me any more information right here. We got some frost heads now too. So we have frost pumpkins, gas pumpkins. We found, where are they at? 2 skeleton pumpkins as well. We're acquiring quite the collection. Another smaller house. This one comes with 2 skeletons in it, right? Skeleton pumpkins. Okay. Acquire those extra skulls. Wait, another new building? Oh, a Magnum Star Omega. Hey, this is what you were talking about. There you go. A smooth 100 billion EMC. Not that it matters a lot to me anymore, but I got it, so that's cool. Another new building? Okay. Cyclops. You have a lot of pumpkin types already. Look up Astral Animator to prove I'm not trolling. Craft together with the correct soul vials. Terrapetia will guide you. It's the correct soul vials. So you find this, and the correct soul vials are presumably a skeleton, a cyclops, a ghast, and then I imagine there's gonna be another one somewhere. Okay, I see, I see. I get what you mean. Well, it's good to hold on to these then. Forget the. Oh wait, it's new structure. These are the bees. The bees. Hello. I forgot he had so much HP. Don't blow up that chat, you bastard. Okay, he didn't. There's my fading matter. I want that too. Oh, come here. Thanks, stinkers. I shouldn't need any of those. There's a mob called the Frost, found in ice biomes. Yeah, you're right, actually. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, okay, okay. So, puzzle's been located. I would have presumably figured that out eventually, but... Kinda neat. Okay, I feel like we've gotten all of the cool things in here now. Just to double check, these all just give Mark 1s, right? I don't think there's any randomization to this loot whatsoever. Correct. Oh, I actually want those. I thought that was stone. No, I want the 21 Darkstone blocks for free. They like hit each other and then start going ham. They're spawning in so many mobs because they're all the specialty withers or whatever. Alright, withers, enjoy finding each other. Okay, I think I'm good. Dimension overworld. Okay. And then we can just throw this guy down. I think if I actually rename the dislocator too. Rename this guy. Okay, I'm pretty sure if I just put this guy down right here. Yeah, now every time I look at it, it'll just say Terrapetia or Terrapiata. That might be how you pronounce it. It might be Terrapiata. Very possibly. But that'll warp us back to that one all the time. And then we have the warper itself too still. I don't know if that ever gets used. I would assume probably not, but it's cool just to have the location for it. Got a few free stacks of End Steel and Dark Steel. I'll take it. We got the thing needed for the energetic draconium. Get this bee out. Speaking of bees, we're going to get our other bee as well. Just a second. With the sword. Put away this. Swap this guy back out to a normal compactor. Go to the numismatic upgrade. Building one can go in here. Take this out, this out, this out, this out. All of those. Copy paste. Take out our graves dust. Take out all of these. Keep the pumpkins in here just to remember it. Liquid corallium is just chunks of corallium around abyssal stone in a magma crucible. That's pretty easy. Not bad. How much power does this guy take? Only 20,000 RF. Nice. Not horrible. Fruit. I actually thought of a way already to automate spirit fruit. Should be pretty simple too. Take a block placer. Get a block breaker. Oh. Spell breaker right. Like a human, please. Thanks. Just open blocks will work fine. Then we get like an item collector of some kind. You can use this one because it has a filter on it. I guess these have filters too. Random things item filter. Then we grab it should be a pretty simple setup. I was thinking of already. Let's actually grab this guy real fast too. Should be done in here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go into this one. Go right. That's the wrong one. Okay, so the breeding template's already in here. The princess and the drone. Put the extra 2 drones away. And that should make a perfect one for production. We'll set this guy up real fast. So the thoughts are, what do I do right here? Yeah, we don't really plan on messing with this reactor. This reactor can just go forever. We'll probably make just more reactors later at some point, which will be fine. This guy's got plenty of space in it, so the idea would be block breaker, block placer. I want to say that the block breaker just needs like just a lever would work on this guy. Maybe he needs a turning thing. Hold on. Hobble. Oh, okay, perfect. That works. And then this guy should also just need a lever on him. For upper spirit tree leaves. Aha! 1 spirit fruit. Now, the issue is just... This is an amusingly graphically intense option. But, you can get a lot of spirit fruit with it. I was thinking about this whenever I first figured out that it came from the upper ones and you could place them down with EMC. But that is definitely an effective method. Let's get a phantom face. Actually, do I have one on me? Oh, I do. Let's go to the, let's for one go to our video settings and set our particles to minimal. And I think it'll cut down some of that lag. Didn't like the Fido option, I'll have to give that a go. Yeah, I noticed the option whenever I'd spawned the spirit tree twice, like with the call stone to try and get the spirit fruit. And I just so happened to have Silk Touch on my thing, so I figured out I could pick up the leaves and that they had EMC. I was like, oh, well that's gonna work great. And then that's how this happened. This guy, we'll just reduce him to a radius of 3, an item filter of explicitly this on a whitelist. Perfect. So go into this phantom face, phantom connector. Connected to the Dank 7. And then we'll grab 2 test locators and a personal EMC link. A little bit laggy. Oh my god, it's so loud. If I don't look at it, it can't hurt me. It doesn't really increase the server tick rate much, it's just very graphically intensive. But it gives a lot of spirit fruit. Okay. But yeah, so yeah, whenever I need spirit fruit, you turn that guy on. Pretty easy cycle on and off method of just simply swap this test locator back to input again. Keeps my life pretty simple. And yeah, perfect. 100 spirit fruit. I can set that to a genuine automation later at some point. Either A, speed restricted, or B, set that up with like the mystical agriculture stuff, and then import it so that it's not actually just destroying me whenever it's nearby. But very small and simple setup that needs 0 additional RF whatsoever to make spirit fruit in moderately large mass. Because yeah, otherwise you need to do the sap spit or whatever, so you need to have an auto crafter with slime balls for sap spit through the phytogenic. Phytogenic is decently RF required as well for 1 spirit fruit each cycle. You eventually get the soul accumulator, and then you can do it a little bit, but that's still kind of a pain because you have to build the soul accumulator, which is not exactly super cheap. But yeah, okay. So that's the spirit fruit I'll need. Energetic Draconium, Red Matter, Eternalist Fuel, and Liquid Corallium are all completely possible. And we just need 32 of that to make this blue matter, and it'll have EMC after as well. Okay. Actually, how much does this cost RF wise? None. Nice. Alright. So I guess let's grab everything together to make this together. Validate gateway comes from a one that I don't have access to yet, so we'll just make that. Grab chisel. Validate gateway. Oh, it's because it's a smart chisel, right? Just need a normal diamond one. So we can actually put it in there. Change it, yeah. Smart chisel doesn't work with these for some reason. Or am I competing these class at? Manufacturing maybe? Yeah, okay. I was like, how am I completing this? On accident. Okay, so the Valentine Gateway takes 8 machine casing, 9 machine casing, 10, 11 machine casing, and then a controller. And then a cracked Athaxium brick as well can run it. Just the Athaxium made me remember. This guy and this guy. We should have an extra industrial apiary, I think, in our storage. Pink. Pink. This guy will just need a flex point of power. Actually, do we want him that close? Further wall too if we wanted to. Actually, we could just put him right here. Flex point him, put him off the edge, and we're gonna just send him straight into this phantom face. We already have it connected to the dank anyways, we might as well, right? Double usage. Okay, flex point. We need to go and get an automation upgrade and then 8 production upgrades. Automation? How many is this? 3? 4. Bronze 3, copper 110. Perfect. 4 stacks of bronze extra. Then there. Here. 2 more production upgrades. That gives us a full stack of 8. This guy will now have an automation upgrade, so these guys will stay filtered in there, and then a production upgrade. What is it going to produce? Blocks of flesh and sanitizing soap, that's fine. Both of those can go into our system. I don't have any issues with that. Actually, screw it. Dislocator it is. Sweet. Sanitizing soap and blocks of flesh. Let me jump out. Let me go. Perfect. Alright, so now with some of our sanitizing soap, grab a sanity checker. See, now it's in the system. I'm pretty sure I actually put it away this time. Scooby dib dib. Come on. Let me get my brain back in order. Please. Please. I don't think it's working. My warp bar seems awfully full still. Please. Sanity soap, do it. On the bright side, we don't have any temporary warp anymore. I wish I could see a number for the warp like you can with other things by holding shift. Yes, that's still an awfully full bar of just insane. Might need a cleanser then. We need to make sure too that that this guy doesn't somehow yoink out the B whenever it finishes. I'm gonna retime in a bottle this so I can watch. Okay, yeah, no. So that works fine. Doesn't have any lifespan issues. Oop. Like speed upgrade messed me up. Okay, so we got that going. Maybe one day we'll eventually not be insane anymore. At the minimum, that's gonna prep us for getting those later on. The more of those that we get, the more accessible everything else in our system is gonna be. That should also we'll eventually not be insane anymore. I need that shuriken back. Let me do that. Let's go back to making our Validate Gateway. Get rid of that wormhole catalyst. Okay, so 8 between stone. Did we ever end up picking up an Athaxium brick? Oh, we got Athaxium ingots. Yeah, fluid transfer over Umethal. Actually, you can just transmute an endstone too. That would be easy. Deadly gaze. Gotta love it. Okay. So something I want to check too. We need fluid inputs of technically 30 buckets. Like we might as well do the biggest fluid input possible. All of the recipes require liquid corallium, so we can set a passive liquid corallium into this without it being an issue. That would still be to the normal amount. That's fine. So we need a 30 bucket input. We need item output, item input, and a fluid input. Item input needs to be usage again. Looks like 7. Yeah. Modular item input 1, 4, 6, and 9. Perfect. Item output 1, 4. I think 6 is plenty. I don't even think any of them are more than 1. I'm gonna be honest. I think they're all 1 result. Probably should have just done a tiny. We'll do it an extra tiny. We'll leave that one in there. We'll use it at some point, no doubt. Okay. And then we need a fluid input. We need one for 30 buckets, so we'll need a ludicrous tier. Okay, ludicrous input. Can hold the full 32 buckets that we can need for the hardest thing to do in it. We're not going to be doing that all the time, obviously, but it's always better just to prep for the future like that. Seems like a pretty good dynamic for the pack. Pit stone. Grab 4 of it. Just straight up 8 normal machine casing as well. Grab an extra machine casing to upgrade into a controller. I have to do that in our inventory. I can't do that one on the ME system. Otherwise it breaks. And then just 8 between stone. Craft this guy together with our result to make a Valinite controller. Put that guy away now. Get 1 stick. And then I think I actually want to grab some ender chests out as well. I think we're gonna just dye them first slot purple. And this is gonna be our, we're gonna have a depot into our ME system with this. Pretty sure first slot purple's not taken. That'll be our ME depot. We should have another interface in here. And if I'm not mistaken, an interface, if fed into a system directly, just or if fed into an interface immediately, it just goes straight into a system. Get a cable. It's gonna annoy me. My stuff's kind of like messy right now. By kind of, I mean it's very messy right now. What am I doing? I can just put the interface on it. It's fine for now. And if we take test locators, not do that. Input, output. We just throw like, I don't know what to throw in there. Stone diamonds. I'm pretty sure this doesn't have an input speed, right? So now if I just throw anything in here, yeah, that should go straight into the system. The reason I wanted this was for things that I don't like actually put on passive. They don't need to go into danks. So whenever I'm doing like crafting recipes and stuff, and I just want the result to be sent to my system, for anything that I'll like maybe do manually, like these recipes specifically, most of these won't be passive, at least not for a while. Like we might passive some of them, but I think there's other ways to obtain most of these, like loot fabricators and stuff. Yeah. I don't think I'll need these before I can get these versions too. So yeah, I don't know. I think we'll be fine with that. Because we can always just Yeah, so a faulty version, one that you just crafted, you can just immediately, with no kills, use deeply learning combs to bring it to self-aware tier. So I should only need whatever it takes to craft the actual data model, and then that's it. I'm not gonna worry about that too much. Yeah, so apparently, by the way, my sanity is still so absolutely doomed. How do you get deep learner? That'll be later, right? Like I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it right now. It's chapter 7 from my Is it really that late? Seriously? No, not what I'm looking for. Because the data models aren't. Oh, the B. I know what you're talking about. I got what you mean. Yeah, the B. I realized as I was thinking about that. Ah, you're right. That would be kind of an issue, huh? Eh, I might be a little far. It's behind whatever Residian is. And Glitch as well. Cool. I was just trying to see if I could see what the callstone looked like anywhere in here to determine its location of difficulty. Hmm. It's not that far in the quest book, honestly. Like, it's only like over here. Honestly, like, it's not even halfway. You're right, yeah. Okay, that might be a little bit further. That's fine. We'll worry about all that later. That'll be okay. That's a future me problem. I want to say that we have everything for this now. Let's get our Athaxium. Can just make this into, wait. We smelt it into an Athaxium brick. Does that imply that getting to chapter 7 is only halfway? um, I don't know. I'm not sure. Probably not. I would presume not. I'd presume chapter 7's doing a little bit better than that. Um, all in all, right? What's this guy look like? Okay, controller goes on the front, and he's gonna go 4 blocks back. Okay, that's fine. So put the controller down, right? Like here. I think this will build out fine. Is this not the setup with it? Is it missing one underneath the corner? Okay, that's what happened. I hit you with the stick again. Status of missing structure. Why does this say it's not working? An Athaxium brick in the center. Cracked Athaxium brick. Well, you see, that would be the problem, huh? Okay, it's actually not that bad with the upgraded pickaxe. How do I make a cracked Athaxium brick? I just smelt it. I need to stop doing that. I keep doing like the extra jump right before and it's messing me up. Alright, now. Aha! Validate gateway. Been acquired. Item input. I was just making sure none of that was touching. Item output. Insert, extract, always, sure. I'm gonna do a small storage crate for now. This little section. Food input hatch. They push to adjacent inventories for output? Okay. I didn't know if they pushed or not. I didn't want to assume and then be wrong. Sweet. Well, I'll just have it pushed to that then. Nice. Okay, and then we need fluid input as well. For that, we're gonna need magma crucible. Gonna go get my son from school. I'll be lurking. Alright, man. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate it. Appreciate the lurk. Appreciate it. Okay. Back to what we're doing. Magma crucible. And we need what? Trying to get liquid corallium from this. Corallium. Gold and refined corallium, or you just melt the chunks of corallium. Corallium gen clusters, so clusters of 9 and abyssal stone. Auto output bottom, auto input to the top, technically, is I guess where I'll do it. Do a little flex point outside. Okay. And then to melt this guy down, it takes 20,000 RF, so you want it to go faster than 40 RF a tick. Or 20 RF a tick, I mean. Upgrade kits. Do we need it to be a resonant tier? I guess we could, might as well, right? We need to automate everything for these kits at some point soon. I'd like to just get the full conversion kits automated. I really need to automate a bunch of the alloys. Cool. This guy already has 2 buckets of liquid corallium in it. Nice. Let's go and grab our everything that we need real fast. So gateway result for actually it's just this blue matter. We need a full stack of Eternalist fuel. It's fine, we got that chillin'. 32 spirit fruit. 1 energetic draconium. Red matter. throw all these guys in there, and then we should immediately get a output. Scared the hell out of me. I don't know why. I heard the noise start, and I got hit, and it still spooked me. Anyone else? This is kind of a funny scenario that I didn't think about. So the item input hatch, I guess, auto inputs as well, and just filled itself with calculation processors. Um, okay. Simple solution. Break that guy for one. Is this gonna hold its liquid? Of course not. Yep. Gateway controller on this side instead. Get a stick. Okay, so I go here. Same setup as before. Unfortunately, we're gonna need to get more cralium. It's fine. We can't see what our fluid amount in there is, but that's whatever. Give him our flex point back. He maintains his power. We'll make some more of those gems. Item input. We'll put a small storage crate here that we would put all of our requirements in. It auto input some kind of slow, but that's fine. Item output gets our EMC depot. These guys chilling. Okay. Now we'll just handcraft. We'll put all those guys back. Handcraft a bunch more chunks of cralium. I don't have anything to automate this yet, so probably just put this thing passive at some point. Doing things in bulk only hurts sometimes. And he's done. That should be our deep blue matter chilling in here. Perfect. Deep blue matter, learn that guy. I'll take out a stack dome in here. Okay. Deep blue matter unlocks fission. The advanced stuff, like tuatite. Where do I get like tuatite from? From the plasmatic condenser after exploring Lelicia. So we're still nowhere near a fun recipe for that. That's okay. Living stone. What could you put on a dark matter pedestal that actually matters? Okay. So if we do just Project E. Oh, I actually probably could have looked up on pedestal, huh? Okay, so you can make it rain and storm. You can make it never do weather at all. Prop acceleration. Light or freeze things. Oh, and you could lightning mobs with swift wolves. You put an extra watch flame times disabled, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Mm. Okay, so it's not bad. There's not a whole lot I can think about though that seems useful. Do I have any of this magic repair dust? No. So I guess we should probably kill a wither at some point, huh? That'd let us make a talisman, which would repair some of our keep our things in our inventory nice and polished. It's like a bunch of other bosses can drop it too. Oh, King Bam Bam. I kind of want to kill him at some point soon anyways. He doesn't have a super high chance for it though, 7%. Like, Corrales has a chance too, 10%. Just get unlucky. Well, I guess it's less that I got unlucky and more so that I just didn't get lucky. Which is, I guess, fair enough. Okay, disregard that. What's this guy? Tortolino. If I want to get towards this guy, more astral sorcery and blood magic and bees would be the play. None of those whatsoever are technology. I really want to do a technology day. Okay. G-Link. So refined EMC link needs some just normal blue matter. Let's grab our Eternalist fuel that we have in here. We are going to go up from our matters. Okay, actually we're already all the way up to yellow, so. Get a stack of all these lower tier ones. You got just a few of those, a few of these. Nothing too crazy. Just to fill out the system a little bit. Make it refined, make it compressed refined. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, a fully extended why do I have mining fatigue 4? I was like, why is this block not breaking? Let's wait. I was gonna drink milk to get rid of it, but it'll go away in 2 seconds. It's fine. Alright, so back to what we were doing. This guy has 3, 6, 9 times 7. So he's got 63 options. So it's slightly higher. I did do that math right, right? I want to say I did that right. Close enough at least. But yeah, so 63 items. versus the compressed refined EMC link has 54. So we could just fill a smaller tier dank. What are the tier differences on the danks actually? I wish it told me like an in-game amount per. Can we check in here? Storage now. Um. Okay, so the purple tier 6 dank holds a 250,000 items in each slot and has exactly 54 slots. So it would 1-to-1 the refined, the compressed refined EMC link. What would the cost of a 250,000 of each item that I'd want to put in there be? Like 262,144. Like how many emeralds are probably one of the most expensive things? Yeah, like we could fit that easy. Okay, yeah. So we'll grab a tier 6 dank. Craft finished. Oh, we already had one in here. Okay, and this guy will be perfect. We need another storage bus, which I think we have, so let's grab some cables. Storage bus. This one we can actually just do in here somewhere, in this little subsection. Focus cable to it. Rest or find EMC link. This is a lot of options. Let me just grab some test locators. Input, output. Nope, glowstone. Why do I look up gold whenever I think glowstone? Why does this happen? This happens a lot more than it should. Okay. And then it's gonna need just a lot of stuff. For one, we'll set this guy to, we'll give him like a diamond. We'll partition the storage to him. This, I think, will stop it from being anything else. Give him 1,000 priority as well, so he's on par with everyone else. Actually, we're gonna give him 1,001 priority. I'll be the highest priority guy. Let's do diamond, glowstone, certus. Yeah, these are gonna fill in fast. Ingot, copper, iron, silver, aluminum, boron. Night slime's not needed. We'd set that one up. It might as well go. Zinc, lithium, nickel, lead, tin, gold. Fill all these guys up. Page. Okay, so that's all we have for just general ingots and stuff. Stone. Let's grab smooth stone. Glass. A normal variant as well. Oh, we're gonna get this storage upgrades too. Down scroll on these to try and pull out one of each for our samples. Let's go and grab some capacity cards. Go fast. Five. Okay. Now we should just need to drag all of these in. That'll make these all the highest priority for every one of these ingot types. I'm trying to think about what else we normally pull out. It's everything that has the labeling of ingot that I have access to, at least. Except for night slime, but we don't need that. That's already in mass in the system. Because I just want, like, the basic resources stocked, but I didn't want to stock billions of them, as that seems slightly excessive. But I figure 250,000 of each is pretty good. And our EMC is plenty for that, so. Oh my god, I'm dying. Okay. I'm trying to think about what else we could use that just has EMC that, like, is a constant crafting ingredient. Let's just do normal sand too. Sure. Um, Oak wood and then oak wood planks. Figure logs of planks are pretty important as well. Redstone. Okay. I'm just gonna look at things for inspiration on other things I could possibly need. That's fine. We'll need a gravitite enchanter later too. Not bad at all. Should I just watch like 10 ads? Bless you. I'm dying. It's good though. It's fun. Also, thanks for those 10 ads. You made me probably like a singular penny, maybe. If you're you know, like it might be like a penny if you know, if all things go well. It's pretty huge. It's pretty huge. Okay, we'll worry about turbines later. Although I do think I want to mess with turbines soon-ish, or more power generation. What are all of the alloys I can think of? Those are all a little bit of ways out. Glass, red, and dark matter. Okay, okay. Oh, I forgot. I don't actually have like a. We can just break a hole. Right here. Yeah, I got glass, but red and dark matter are good calls. I'm just 250,000 buffering everything. Unless you passive modularium. I want a passive modularium, but I think I need more EMC, like throughput, to do that. I guess I could cap it in like a lower amount in a drawer. I don't even really need to think about that for a while though, because I set it on overnight at one point. I did like a big storage crate worth, and then so I think I still have like 6,000 something. No, 7,269 obsidian. That's a good one. Yeah, I was just sitting here trying to think about all of the EMCable things that like I just need a lot of. I got everything that was labeled ingot. Redstone glowstone obviously as well. Certus quartz. I was just thinking while I was looking at other stuff that I wanted to make. I can't think of a lot of other EMCable things off the top of my head. They're just outright EMC at least. A lot of things to alloy. um, alloy furnace. Basic platings. So, like, all in all, alloy furnaces are pretty cheap. Like, all of this is super accessible. The copper solenoid's the hardest part, but it's not hard either. How many would I need? Because there's other, like, dust and stuff I want too. I want a ton of alloys done. Leave this guy here for now. I can't think of another thing I want, like, a massive amount of in my stuff for now. That's a bunch of things set up to get to 250,000. They'll get there pretty quick with that Tesla gator too. What else? I guess let's do this. Let's I find blocks of iron and gold to be commonly needed. That is true. They're pretty common. And they're not like exceptionally expensive either. Iron, gold block. Not that big of a deal because you know you can usually just like craft them out if you want to, but I might as well since I'm not exactly restricted on my slot potential here. We got quite a lot of things just to pull out at worth. It's gonna have its full set of diamonds soon. Yeah, my diamonds they're so expensive. It's gonna be 2 billion of my 3 point almost 2 trillion EMC. It's funny to think about that. Just one, like that one Magnum Klein star that I found is just bankrolling that whole thing already. Okay, diamond iron blocks are going in mass. Alright, so that's all of the ones that have an alloy ratio like subsection thing. We'll get rid of steel, keep electrum. Maybe actually we want double electrum. Electrum for just electrum outright. And then another one for flux electrum. That'll be fine. How much cobalt and ardite do we have? A little. Whoa, why is cobalt harder to make than ardite? It makes 3 for 8. 3 for 8. Why is it just so destroyed? I don't think I made them at that much of a different time, right? That's enough of a difference. I'm checking on my cobalt real fast. I guess cobalt's actually gonna be over here somewhere because it's a higher 2 seed. Star metal, the sapphires and such. Cobalt. Yeah, they're going and managing fine. I must have just done Ardite that much quicker. Okay. That is fine. Let's do electrical steel, energetic alloy, vibrant alloy, redstone alloy, conductive iron, pulsating iron, dark steel, oh my god, end steel. Do I need, you know what, sure, iron alloy ingots. Do I need crude steel for almost anything? We're getting it, sure. We'll get it anyways. Crystalline alloy, melodic, stellar, crystalline pink slime, energetic, and vivid. This one needs grains of psality specifically. Okay, so pulsating iron to the pulsating crystal. Just craft that. I don't know why you would ever alloy furnace something that you can craft instead. I have 30 alloy smelters passiving all of those ingots. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. That is what I was considering as well. Just a little expensive. Any cheesy way for crystalline pink slime, or is it just going to be as is? Still can't keep up with pulsating iron. I believe it. It's used as a subset for most of them. Hmm. I don't know. I'm contemplating how I want to start the system setup because it's going to be a process for sure. But I do want to start getting a bunch of things on passive. All of those things being on passive is going to matter a lot. Apparently the moon rocks I'm collecting will give you the essence for those Ender ingots. Yeah, I noticed quite a lot of them did. Yeah, this fiery pyrite made a bunch of them. And then so you just use the fiery pyrite around them to duplicate their recipe, and then they give you the essences outright, which is a separated way for automation of pretty much all of these. And then it brings your stuff down to just a EMC link that's kind of expensive. You know, like they're decently expensive EMC for the fiery pyrite. But yeah, it's just simply an EMC link and a crafter into a rock crusher is your full automation setup for a lot of them. As long as you have enough EMC, that's pretty ridiculous. 2 plans to go, then I'll pass off all of those. Nice. That just sits even better in your system at that point. How far is advanced rocketry? Pretty far. Because that requires fission. Because we need to get to depleted fuels. That requires the terragenic, the nethergaic, hot fusion, the endergenic. We get the divine star from our miner from that one. Searching for the answers. Quite a lot. Quite a lot. Was working on the radiation scrubber when you got off. Yeah, you need borax, extreme alloy. Is this tough and hard carbon? Hard carbon's not bad, right? Yeah, yeah. Pretty easy. Hopefully that fission reactor doesn't totally radiate my place. Yeah, it's radiation scrubbers are pretty good. You just need to give them power. Yeah, you just throw them in the sky. Throw them in space. Just leave them floating above at the top of your chunk, and then they're chilling. They'll maintain all of your fission stuff. You can have a bunch of reactors in a very small area, and just radiation scrubbers will scrub it all away. Pretty nice. They don't take a lot of RF either. MeatBallCraft 322. Okay. So we have all of this in decent amounts. I think our biggest... How bad's our cyanide supply right now? 400 only. Yeah, so we'd probably need to scale up that reactor. Actually, I don't know though. This crafts 6 at a time. Although we need what, 144? 149? So that's 25 crafts worth. Each craft requires 4. So no, I guess it only takes about 100. I missed everything before scrub it all away because I had to get out to go and get your son. Ooh. That'll be fine. I like that they just give you the hazmat gear as a quest reward. So if your base ever ends up irradiated, you at least could just whip out the hazmat. They're like, yeah, you can get that one for free. Understandable. I'm pretty sure I'm already getting uranium and thorium in mass, right? I think I already have a ridiculous amount of both of those. Yes. Okay. I was pretty sure I did. Pretty sure that was some of the seed setup yesterday. Oh, I get what you mean. I was confused. I thought you were talking about the quest stuff. Um, yeah, the point was that the radiation scrubbers, if they work like they do a certain percentage of the chunk worth of radiation. So if you put up like 9 of them, then it'll keep all of the radiation underneath control. You'll never get irradiated if there's like 9 scrubbers. You just put them in space. I think it says in the quest book too. You can just put them all the way up at the very top of a chunk, just floating. Separate them because they need open air on as many sides as possible. Make sure they're all in one chunk, 9 in one chunk above whatever chunk your like actual reactors are in, and then give them like a flux point or a spectral coil or something. They only take like 25 RF a tick, so they're not that hard to manage, and they'll guarantee it that your system's fine, and they're not super expensive or anything either. Most annoying part's borax, but borax is annoying regardless. So ice elite plating is a little annoying too. Oh, the bloodstone. I was like, what is being saved here? Oh, this looks like so much fun. Alright, I'm getting distracted by things. I guess maybe we just make a ton of alloy furnaces. Do I want to use Ender IOs? I would need to make a thing for each of those then. Nuclear crafts take a lot of power though. Kind of where the issue comes in, huh? Because yeah, it's a base processing time of 400. Here, let's see. Aluminum and iron. What's a fully upgraded alloy furnace with aluminum iron rocking at? 650 arithmetic. How many ingots is this for? So there's 26 that I have labeled here. Although I do know that a couple of these I couldn't do it in a nuclear craft furnace. Um, that's pretty expensive. Thinking about it, like RF wise, that's like 17 or 18,000 RF worth of just nuclear ones. You're waiting on the Endercrafter as it was the hold up whenever you left. You were crafting 9. Nice. Yeah, that'll be plenty. Okay, which one of these can be alloy furnace and which one of them can't? So can. The issue too is, do I alloy furnace ones that have like prerequisites to make a double stacked pair? Like, for a vivid alloy ingot, should I take the energetic silver from the previous one and then split it half and half? Or should I just make two of them so it's an isolated thing, so it makes energetic silver for just the um vivid alloy ingot? Already went to the turbines before expanding the tech. Yeah. I guess I am pretty close to, like, I can do turbines. I think I have everything possible for that now. Um oh, my biggest thing is enchanted gravitite, so I just need to make the gravitite enchanter, which isn't bad, and then I can just make more light wells so that I can feed it. That's expensive. I just want to see what these cost to see if any of these are even remotely close. God, curium. Result of californium. Oh, God. I'm not gonna worry about that. I don't even worry about that anyways. How slow is this guy? Oh, come back. It takes 5 seconds. That's fine. 5 seconds with a bucket and a half of liquid starlight being required. Just export the platinum. And then ambrosium shards. I guess we kind of want 2 of these so that we can have ambrosia shards on repeat as well. I could make 2. I guess they're not that bad. But we need 8 enchanted gravitite. And each one only needs 4 machine casing too. That's not bad. Just 1 for the controller and then item input, item output, and fluid input. What is its module chiseled from? Okay. So blueprint, Valiant Gateway. Swap swap this guy over to... Well, I missed it for sure. Gravitite enchant. There it is. Do I need more than 2 of these? That's the question. I don't think I need ice stone. How much Xanite do we need? Is there any other way to obtain it? Yes, you can technically do it later through infusion, or you could just set it up with another Gravitite enchanter. Okay, okay. So, how many of these enchanted berries do I need? Not enough right now to worry about it. So Ambrosium, Xanite, and Enchanted Gravitite I could set up right now. Take 3. Set up a 4th to do manual crafts in. For later. How big are they? The issue too is since it's all condensed like this, it can't share any of the blocks. Wait, actually could it share a corner? You could technically save 1 block on a corner. But it doesn't really matter, so I don't know. I guess we could do 4 of them. They only take 4 each, so that'd be 16 casings. It's still not unreasonable out of our supply. That gives us 1 for manual crafting. And then that gives us 3 to passive. 1 that we passive Xanite in. 1 that we passive Ambrosium in. And then 1 that we passive Enchanted Gravitite in. The Ambrosian one will split half-half with like a round robin for Enchanted Gravitite. It'll be slightly quicker because I think Enchanted Gravitite takes 5 seconds and Ambrosia takes 3. So we'd build a surplus regardless. Actually, maybe that's what we do. We prio Gravitite first, Ambrosia comes second. We get out surplus of the extra like 40% that's made. Why Xanite? I don't know. It seemed like it's going to be needed, and if I'm going to set these up, I might as well, right? Oh yeah, if I want higher capacitor upgrades too, it'll be moderately relevant. Is there another way to obtain this quickly? Because from what I'm seeing is that it would just be from Ender Amethyst to the Gravitite Enchanter, outside of like going to another area for Vibrating Stone. Builder and an Aether. But that's lame. That's not infinite. I gotta like move that every once in a while. I want things to just happen. Now, is that more efficient for my resources? Yes. But that will eventually stop. But you know it'll never stop? The Gravitite Enchanter. Will go forever. Till the heat death. That's the vibe. It is pretty funny. Definitely overkilling systems like that. But like I think I'm finding a lot of fun in doing that, so I think I'm gonna keep doing it anyways. You know? Let's make 4 controllers. We're gonna make 4. That'll be fun. Cool. And then we need... You convinced me, I'll make more. Yeah! Yeah! Okay, we need Oh, we could actually use the machinery things too. What the fuck? That was so loud, that scared me. Mine spiders! Not again! Get away from me! Just wanted to be known that I hate warp so much. I hate it so much. It's been so irritating. Item input. What is the biggest input needed for a Graviton Enchanter? 9. But most of them are only going to... we'll just make them all 9. We have plenty of extra modularium, which is the only cost for higher inputs. How many mine spiders are you going to send after me? How many? Send more! Jesus. Okay. Back to what we're doing. 3 inputs. Nope, 4 inputs. What? See, why would I make only 3? I was just talking about this. Okay. And then what are all of the item output possibilities? Let's actually craft all these together real fast. Okay, it only ever produces 1. Make 4 of these. Food input. I want to say that the highest was 20 buckets, yeah. No, 30 buckets technically. So our manual one needs a 30. The passive ones just need 2. We'll just do 2 buckets for all the passives. That's fine. Okay. Thinking of which, actually, I think our Liquid Starlight's gonna by far be our limiter. A Starlight Sphere. How do I get a Starlight Sphere? Hold on, now I'm curious. Small detour into looking at magical masteries. Is it in here? Of course it wouldn't be. Of course it wouldn't be. Is it in the main tab somewhere? Because a Starlight Sphere would be sweet, but I imagine it wouldn't be that close. Because that's just melting into a liquid starlight. Very, very efficiently would be great. Rare moment, by the way, where Magma Crucible's just way better than the Melter is from Nuclear Craft. What the heck? The Melter takes forever at 40 RF a tick, versus you could just 1,000 RF only from a Magma Crucible. Just massively wins. Because an upgraded Magma Crucible, that means it would do a Starlight Sphere a tick. So you get over a bucket of a liquid starlight every tick. Or exactly a bucket, actually. Well, no, more than that, yeah, because... No, exactly that, because it can only do it at that speed. It can only do 1 operation per tick. Even if it technically has more power capability than it. At the risk of insulting your intelligence, why not use search in the quest book? I'm going to be so honest with you. I literally forget this is there every single time I ever think about it. Hold on. That's called the Starlight Sphere, right? Well, it makes me feel better that I don't think it's going to show up in here immediately. I'm gonna call that one a dub and say that it didn't just come up, so um talking about energy sources. Whispering Starlight, which is not relevant to this situation. Okay, I'm gonna say the Starlight Sphere doesn't exist. But yeah, no, I totally forget about the search function all the time, to be honest. It doesn't really stay in my head that often. Oh, I didn't have this task done, whatever this was. Oh, picking up the crafting table, I remember. I did it after I made the reactor. I had to pick it up again to do these. The advanced compression engine take, cheap wise. Oof, not much. So I guess we could do turbines, swap over to advanced compression engines too, instead of having to use a big reactor in Met. Although we kind of really need big reactors. And no, we want them to use fuel because we want them to burn up and then give us cyanite. So if we made a bigger reactor, then we'd want that one to be just normal uranium user. So that would still be fine. But yeah, and then we could change out our compression engines to turbines or advanced compression engines to provide steam for turbines, which is it's pretty exceptional. Do they have a recommended size turbine, I wonder? Was that what that was going to be right here? Good extreme reactor turbine design. So 13 blocks tall for it. And then it has an outer subsection. So 4 sections of lutecrite first, and then you have 10 after of rotor blades. Bad. Bad. Oh, yeah, we're on gravitite. I see. Why am I getting distracted by that? Why am I even looking at that right now? I don't need to. Gravitite enchanter. We need fluid. Fluid info hatches. I think we determined that we only need 3 of them can just be the 2 bucketers. And then 1 of them should go all the way to a ludicrous. So he can hold 30 buckets. And that'll be our manual crafting one. What else do these guys take size-wise as well? So we're gonna need 16 enchanted gravitite, some carved stone, 20 of it, marble brick, carved stone. Only have 12 gravitite for now. Well, we have 13. I guess we could go back to the other real fast. Super quick. Perfect. All we needed. And back home. Okay, 16 gravitite ore, and then we also got enough ambrosium to do that ourselves as well. That'll do the altar. What else do we need? That is it. Okay, we're gonna actually need a bunch of light wells for now, since we don't have any other major alternatives to this. I think it's pretty slow. Rune marble, chiseled marble, aquamarine. Where's our teleportation wand? Staff of traveling. Okay. How did that even happen? I know how it happened actually. It happened later on in the process. That's kind of funny, but not really either. If we just throw this guy in here. Take out a few. Bastard. Drop those guys in there. That'll be fine. It'll take out the extras. It'll leave one down there. That is chilling. We'll just take out like a row of these to make a bunch more light wells. Then we need our resonating wand. How many do I want per? How much do these guys make? So 6 of them in total is making a pretty good amount. I'd say bucket every what? 6 seconds maybe? Maybe 7? For 6 of these guys being fed this? So if I wanted enough liquid starlight for all of them, I would need like what? 10 times that? No, 6 times that. 6 times that. So like 30 of them, like half a stack probably gets it done for all of the liquid starlight consumption we would use. Roughly. I guess we could really do as much as we want and just overkill the system. Like there's no negative to that, so it's not like this is exactly super expensive resources for me either, so 24. And this system is set up properly again. It'll just be chilling. Yeah. I think we're going to just set up a ton of these with the intention that we'll be able to... We're going to just send these into like a full white ender tank. And that ender tank will provide our liquid starlight for anything that requires it. I just want to overkill it so we have way more than, you know, just the enchanters and stuff themselves need. Because I do know it's used in other recipes for like some of the other essence recipes and such too, I think. Let's make a stack. An 8 by 8 of them. Oh, come back. Now, I'm 100% sure this is overkill, but it wasn't that bad to make. God, I just keep barely like clicking too early. Why is my I feel like my sensitivity's off, but I think it's just my brain. Also, my eyes are killing me. I'm quite tired. Also, I like how much tech I've done today. I'm doing so much tech today. It's crazy. Whoops. Okay, stack of light wells. Put that guy away. Actually, maybe we should just, since it's gonna be astral sorcery related, it should probably stay up here at the astral sorcery section, huh? Bubble bricks. Sure, all of this is clean. Yep. I'm annoyed. This has to follow schema. This has to get removed now. Uh, if it doesn't follow it, it'll make me sad. So actually, do we could just marble brick across this actually. Yeah, I don't think that look too bad. We're not really gonna see much of this anyways. It's gonna be mostly blocked off by light wells. It'll be fine. Then each corner we'll put a little lamp. My enhanced ender ingots won't craft in the ender crafter. I don't see anything unique about the craft. It looks like it would work fine. Cause yeah, I would assume you have ender ingots and ender stars. I was just seeing if it looked like there would maybe be something specialty there. I don't think so though. Do, do, do. I'm dumb. So it's always a fun statement to have to say. Like, oh, there's actually the ender ingot that goes into the enhanced ender ingot that wasn't crafting. I see. I was borrowing that machine to make Flux Electrum. I love it whenever I do that. I borrow a machine and I forget about it, and I'm like, oh. So there's sand in the induction smelter? Yeah, whoops. Um, okay. Stack of item conduits. Pressurized fluid conduit, we can just craft those outright. Get to a stack of those too. Making out my floor that I'll need. Good old 8x8. I'm gonna use conduit probe, I think, as well to just copy this stuff. It shouldn't be that hard. It should just be insert on items and extract on fluids. Get one EMC link. Grab our conduit probe. Light well. So. Ah. So insert on items. Extract always active on fluids. Shift right click. Paste. If I just paste on one side, does it apply to the liquid too? Nice, okay. Very simple setup here. A little mind numbing, but should be chilling. Okay, nice. Those are all extracting fluids and importing items. And it should be as simple of a matter as putting this guy down. Name to extract always. Dark star crystal. Alright. Now, let's get a... Go and grab a gargantuan drum. Do I take fall damage anymore? I don't think I do, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure the Ring of Odin stopped that. I would laugh so hard if I died the instant I hit the floor. That would have cracked me up, but I was pretty positive it blocked that damage for me. Okay, gargantuan. Everything in here needed for it. Gargantuan drum. Ender tank. So we will do making like a couple buckets a second. That's pretty good. It's not bad. Is that enough? Probably. How much do these use? So if I have all three of these automated, that's going to be 2.5 buckets. So exactly 4 buckets whenever all of these process once. These two are going to process 2.5 buckets every 3 seconds. I need a bit more than a bucket a second for those alone. This one's going to process a bucket and a half every 5 seconds. I think this will make enough. Yeah, I think this will be fun. If it's not, we can always do more too, I guess. Wouldn't be that big of a deal. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And this guy should start restocking crystals soon. Make sure he's got the one crystal down. Yep. So he'll keep going. That guy will grow up until he splits and stuff, and then it'll refill the storage cabinet with extra celestials again. And that was the thing. I wanted the ender tank. I guess he's gonna have to get some kind of fluid. Ooh, you know what? I bet you I could use a fluid test locator. I haven't used one of those yet. Iron, blaze, glass bottles, and item filter. Okay, that's pretty fast with no upgrades. Probably faster than I need it to be, and we're gonna upgrade it anyways. You think? Okay. White is liquid starlight. Love to see it. And then this guy will have a hell of a buffer too. That's gonna buffer to 65,000 buckets at some point. As long as you're not over consuming it in the first place. So just in case we do have times of like a surge or requirements or something, it's not that big of a deal. I didn't want to go through my floor. Alright. And we were doing all that to wait on the enchanted gravitite as well. Now gravitite enchanters, we've got the marble bricks, the enchanted gravitite, we have the carved stone. Nice, we got everything for all 4. These are all just 3x3s, right? Yep, 3x3 little cuboids. Where's the controller at? It's one block up. So they all have marble brick flooring. I think I want a block of space between each one. Let's push this one back one, maybe? Oh, this is going to be on that one. Ah. Here's kind of a pain then. Do them here. They're only 3x3, so I could double stack them. Where is its stuff? It's all on the sides, right? Yeah, nothing on the bottom. Thoughts on Lulu top? Like, one of those picks that's extremely irritating to play against, and it's kind of a troll pick, but it works if the person's good. That is my thoughts on Lulu top. I think it's super annoying to fight. Because intrinsically most range top laners are, much more so for Lulu, who has way more damage than you would ever expect because supports couldn't allow, they can't be allowed to like not be great. So if we go and do this, stick, stick. Okay. So these are all their item outputs. Their item inputs. Okay, so the top ones are manual crafters, so the other three get whatever we want them to be. I guess first things first, we're gonna get more phantom faces and liquid faces, which means we're probably gonna need to set up the empower again. Yeah. Shouldn't be bad. Not pedestals, display sense. Yep. That'll be too close to things. Actually, I can move it one more block up. These guys. I just want a slot for it that won't like look absolutely horrible. Power. These guys are all gonna need power. I'm totally fine with just flex pointing underneath each one. Our resources nowadays are good enough to just be rocking it like that. That's twice that the Enderpearl didn't fix desync. Luckily, a quick disconnect reconnect also works. Yeah, the only issue with disconnect reconnects is sometimes they can cause memory leak issues if you like disconnect reconnect to an instance too many times, and then you end up having to restart your game eventually regardless. Yeah, that was wrong. This one's seared brick. This one's also seared brick. This one's marble. This one's seared brick. Okay. Our diamantine. So we need diamantine itself. Clay, just normal clay that's a full block, and then anything light blue. I'm on vacation this week. Took off for my kids' first week of school so I can have time to take and pick them up, but that means during the day I have lots of time to play. Nice. Gotta take those advantages whenever you can, right? Light blue. I'm gonna do a very rudimentary setup just to set up a full stack of this. I've noticed that at night, after client's been running all day, I get an issue where every 3 or 4 seconds CPU usage spikes and the game locks up. Also, I always have to completely restart my client for that one. So that is called, it's from RAM cleanup. So it's garbage collection. So like if you hold F3 and you look in the very top right of my screen, where it says I have like a memory percentage. And as it's rolling up the memory, every time it does a cut down, that is technically doing garbage collection. It's reallocating resources and writing away like written stuff that it doesn't need to hold on to anymore. Um, I have a specific set of like instructions essentially for it. It's just called Java arguments. You can usually find a good one. The issue with it, whenever your Java collect, like whenever it's not able to do garbage collection correctly anymore, so you've got too many things that it couldn't get rid of, like it thinks they're still important, then it starts freezing up because every time it tries to run for collection, it does a full freeze and then refills it back out again. And then so you can probably find in the Discord, I bet you, Java arguments. So if you run it in CurseForge, which I assume you would, there's a section underneath your Minecraft tab in your settings where you can click into your settings, you can go to your section, and you can tell it additional arguments whenever you're on the game specific for Minecraft. And I guarantee that you'll be able to find some. Actually, I could probably just get you mine real fast. And it stops, like, I've played mine for, like, I've left it on a whole day. You use the args from Java 22 and you launch from Prism? Okay, so maybe it's just your... How much RAM do you have? I would assume enough for the pack not being awful. You were the one who told me that yours launches in what, like 3 minutes now or something from switching to Java 22, right? Yeah, that was me. Okay, yeah. So your stuff's probably good enough then. It might just be the extent of what it can do. PC has 32 gigs. Yeah, and if you're already running Java arguments, then I can't imagine any other ones would help more if you're running the stuff from the Java 22 setup. Yeah, it sounds like that just forces a restart. At least it's only 3 minutes. Mine takes about 5 minutes to restart, but I'm still running on normal Java. It's been the last 2 nights. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Also, like your base and stuff is getting a lot more things in it now as well. So, you're increasing what it's having to account for. So as it keeps storing information, it'll store it even faster. And eventually it just doesn't do good enough. Once a night though isn't too bad. Quick little, oh, maybe I should go get something like a snack or something to drink break. Um, what was I doing? I don't. Let's grab a filter too. Extract filter. Our diamantine block. Insert as well. Extract always. I guess let's get a second filter. Just normal diamantine block. Okay. Go and grab some diamantine real fast. We probably already have a snack in the system. We kind of do. Not quite enough though. Let's do an extra stack real fast. Okay, light blue. Clay. Baby clay. Put one of these back in there. Put these guys in here. This guy in here, and then once this infuses, it should just pop back out as empowered. And then recycle a new one in. And this takes longer than I remember it taking. Always active. See, why is that never active? Okay, cool. That's auto empowered diamantine, or well, not auto, but you know, like bulk. It's bulk. That's gonna give us the phantom faces. So the gravitite chanter and stuff. Everything else we need. So we're gonna need to yoink platinum blocks. So we'll need to export platinum into like a, I guess compacting drawer probably works. Just because it skips a crafting step instead. Did you see the Reconstructor 82 stuff from Neves for automated empower? Oh no, I didn't. I saw the mythic one, and then that's all I knew. I haven't seen any kind of like specialty setup or anything. Never mind, I'm mixing two things up. Ah, I see, I see. You're good, you're good. I get it, I get it. Um, Speaking of mixing things up, my brain is mixing up everything else inside of it. It automates the Reconstructor, hence the name. What's the Reconstructor do? Oh, the Atomic Reconstructor. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I imagine Atomic Reconstructor is probably pretty easy. I could easily use a cyclic item, like an entity detector from cyclic, put it underneath wherever the dropping point is, the one block in front of the Reconstructor, have the Reconstructor fire on a pulse signal, set it to where whenever there's a certain number of entities, the cyclic entity detector flips, so it stops it from dropping more items, and then activates the Reconstructor. Then if there's excess items on the floor, it goes through. You can set up like a comparator setup on whatever your storage device is. So you could use like a drawer with the redstone upgrade or something, and then take a comparator value out, and then once that drawer starts filling up, it blocks the whatever your dropping mechanism is from continuing to go in front of the atomic reconstructor. And if it never drops, then it never activates either. So it stops them both. I could mentally think of a setup to get that done without it being too bad. Yeah, I don't think it'd be too hard. Although most setups I think in passive a lot. This pack has done weird things to my brain. I used to be like, oh, you know, like what's the fastest way I can get like this done kind of vibe, and then now I'm sitting here permanently contemplating, well, how much of it am I gonna need? And so you know, like, oh, like, am I gonna need millions of this? Could I use a million of it? Would having a million of it moderately quickly help my feelings? And that answer is pretty much always yes. So that's why I've ended up with so many masses of just things already. I'm like, ah, screw it. You know, I might need a lot of this later. Hence why I'm making 4 gravitite enchanters at one time. Um, just because I might need them later. Okay, phantom faces. I'll make 21 of these. That's fine by me. So let's get 4 liquid faces. Um, do let's do a liquid face, ender tank. Yeah, And flip this guy, and he'll feed into one automatically. And then we could triple fluid test locate all of these. Output, output, output. We're gonna need to yoink this guy on the bottom. Where's our binder? We'll get a new one. Fluid input hatch. Yoink. Oh no, I forget you have to shift click both ways. Fluid input hatch. Input hatch. Input hatch? Nice, okay. So Liquid Starlight is chilling on all of their inputs now. Platinum ingots is in there. 427,000. That might be enough. Okay. So we're gonna want the ambrosia and the gravitite on the same side. For sure. And then we're just gonna, the Xanite can just be on its own Ender Amethyst style. That should be fine. Okay, we'll do this here so we can filter it. Select this guy. We'll do an Ender IO conduit with a filter. Get a few more of these. This first filter is going to be for, I want to separate these actually. Ender Amethyst. I meant to put the filter in there first. There's probably nonsense in here now. Oh, wait, nope. Because I didn't set this on an insert yet. Nice. This guy's gonna have a big item input. So he's gonna actually buffer like 9 stacks of this at once, but that's fine. That doesn't matter to me. We'll make this bottom one right here ambrosia. Or ambrosium. So it needs golden carrots. Liquid starlight. Let's grab an EMC link. I'm just thinking about how funny this is gonna be. Other people use phantom faces to make their things look clean. I'm just gonna use it to make mine absolute hobgoblin behavior. This is great. This is so good. Okay. Reinforced item input to this guy. This should be auto yoinking golden carrots, right? Ah, no, he doesn't want to auto yoink like that. I was hoping it would. That's okay. More spaghetti. Okay, this guy should have golden carrots in him now. Oh no, I need to reset this. I forgot. There we go. Cool. Golden carrots into this guy. He's gonna output right here. And then so from his output, we'll have a conduit. That extract always round robin enabled. One is going to go into a phantom face that heads into this input. Yoink. And then the other one will go into a phantom face. Link to this guy. So this is going to, half the time it's going to output back into the system. It's going to send ambrosia up top. Ooh, that's actually going to be a problem, huh? Because it sends the ambrosium shards. Well, actually, no, it'll be fine. Because I was worried about it filling up and then not having enough space for the platinum blocks. But as long as I get platinum blocks in there, it will never go faster than its supply of platinum and ambrosium are. You know, so it'll never actually fill up. It'll always have a slot that'll get refilled by platinum. That's fine. We're on a time limit now, though. Okay, this one's connected to the item input. Okay, so we're gonna do this. So we're gonna connect this guy to the dank as well. Okay. So we're gonna take this. We need a crafter. There you go, make one. So the plan, I'm gonna get a a compacting drawer. That's what we were gonna do. I'm dumb. I was gonna use a crafter, but I don't need to. Compacting drawer. Where's my wrench? Speaking of controlling input, what's going on? What's going on? Insert no extract. This guy's going to be on an extract filter for a platinum block. This guy's going to be on an extract filter for a platinum ingot. Extract always. Extract always. This bad boy to insert. Nice. Okay, so ambrosia should be in here. So we have ambrosium shards. This guy's got Xaneth. I feel so nefarious with this. I feel like I'm doing something cursed with all of these. And okay, I guess it's not that I feel like I'm doing something. I'm doing something cursed with these. I'm 100% aware of this. But I can't help myself. It feels fantastic. It's very amusing. I have a multi with a 9-slot input hatch. I want to keep 2 stacks coal, 2 stacks charcoal, 1 stack mithril ingot. Otherwise, it overflows with one of the above. And the recipe is too fast for 1 stack to be enough. So you could either use, I want to say it's called an impulse hopper. So yeah, you can use an impulse hopper on your export, and what it does is the impulse hopper itself will take in items and it only outputs them if there's a full set of the required items in the input. And I think it itself has like an internal filter, so it can't have the wrong items in there. So you would set it to have 2 stacks of space for charcoal, 2 stacks of space for coal, and a stack of mithril ingots. And then so that's a method, and then it would only ever send them through whenever it gets everything. I'm pretty sure that's how that works, and it should work just fine. So you could try it like that, or you could just simply do whatever your item input speed is at ridiculously fast, so that it doesn't ever lose to the recipe. But impulse hopper is probably like the realistically best way. It's what I would recommend to do it correctly. Okay, so we're getting ambrosium shards, Xaneth. Nice, I love unnatural hunger. Enchanted Gravitite. Well, we have all of these, but just increasing speed would possibly make it only one item. The coal and charcoal are coming from E&C Link, the mithril from A2 interface. I'll look into the impulse hopper. I'd recommend the impulse hopper. I think that'd be the most consistent way to get it without like that's the way you're supposed to do stuff like that. That's what the impulse hopper is for. Is exactly for designs like that. So that is like the recommended thing. Also, 3 more guys. That is our enchanted gravitite, ambrosium, and xanite gemstones, all nice and automated. We will now produce an infinite amount of these. Beautiful. Love to see it. Love to see it. And eventually we'll get like curium or something, and then that'll give us a super fast or a super high fluid discount, which I don't really care about. The cool part though will be the Darkstar Collector, which makes it 20 times faster. Although, do I need them 20 times faster? Probably not. Not with them being passive already. I think we'll be fine, but it's cool. Also, it didn't turn out that bad. It looks okay. It could look better. Maybe I should have made them face all the same way instead, so that their results and everything didn't look weird on the side. But I wanted their controllers to face each other. And then this top right one's just for anything I want to manually craft, which should be fine. I forgot you used this footage for YouTube. Your camera's been blurry for a bit. Oh no, the camera's doing that again. I see what you mean. Ah, all of my stuff's dying. Thanks for the heads up though. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Ah, I'm gone. And I'm back. Yeah, it's a focusing issue that happens on this webcam sometimes. I'm not sure why it happens. I have autofocus off, does it anyways. Refuses to elaborate, and then just occasionally it breaks and it gets stuck, and then it doesn't ever re-autofocus again. It's kind of a pain. Thanks for the info, appreciate it. But yeah, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. I wasn't doing a ton there for YouTube and stuff, and I think my editing style is going to change a little bit as well, so it should still be fine as the result later. Okay. So that was the gravitite, and we needed the enchanted gravitite for turbines. That's what was happening. Because the turbine stuff needs 1 enchanted gravitite per turbine housing. That's still going to take a while to catch up enough for what we need. And then graphite and steel leaf. Fused quartz, watching eye are already in plenty of bulk. There's some comparators, I guess. Let's bulk craft a few of these real fast. You want them all out? I doubt I'll ever need that many comparators now. Make 2 stacks of housing cores. 3 stacks, why not? Okay. So, I guess 4 stacks of gravitite would really be, like, optimal to make 4 stacks of turbine housings. How many would I need to build their recommended turbine? Because it's saying that it says 10 slices of rotor blades and 4 slices of rudokite. So it's 14 tall on the inside, which would mean it's 16 tall. 434? Okay, well, you have a very specific number. Thanks. Obviously, you were figuring this one out too. Because what is that? A 16 block tall by 7 block wide base? The jack is. Trying to think about the math for this. Wouldn't 434 be low? Because wouldn't just the two side? No, they're not 16 long. I'm stupid. They're 16 times 7. That's why my brain was like, wouldn't the sides just be like hundreds on their own? But then no, yeah, because it's 112 for sides individually, but then they have overlap on the edges, so it reduces a little bit, and then you have the top and the bottom. Yeah, 434 sounds like a good enough number to me. Well, that means I need over 434 enchanted gravitite. Which is fine. It's coming. It'll happen. The issue is 300 of that takes a while. For another 300 more. So, is what we get one every 5 seconds. Yeah. We get 12 a minute. It's not horrible, but it's a little slow. Yeah, 7x7 for the top and the bottom, and then 7x7 minus, and then 5x5 for the sides times 14. Yeah. Plus a few for the controller and other bits. Yeah. Yep. Do I have another gravitite ore? Builder. I do kind of want to use a builder to try and get some gravitite. I think I'd craft 450 every time I want a new one. Oh, how much does one max turbine make? And about how much steam do you think it takes? There are a few worth in your system. Nice. Because I know it's a 14x right now. In this pack. Yeah, the reactor's halved and the turbine's 14'd. So I figure like it probably pretty good. I just don't remember how much they make on their own. $2,000 millibuckets a tick, and it take 436,000 RF a tick. Okay, that's pretty clean. So 436,000 RF a tick. That's more than I'm making with all of my stuff by like it's doubling it. Like these guys are making not shit. On the bright side, I have so much energetic fluid still, that I could swap one of these guys out, one of these compression engines over, make the advanced compression engine. And I want to say that the advanced compression engine at only 2 buckets a tick just nails it, yeah. Because every 4 ticks it'll make 31 buckets. So that's what? It's 3, almost 4 turbines maxed off of the guy. The recommended one reactor can support 24 turbines. Okay, fair enough. Advanced compression engine's not bad though, either. I think the only reason it's not bad is because I already made everything else for the normal compression engine. I would just be swapping something out for 4 cyanite. I don't know what's getting swapped here. I don't remember. Compared to the normal compression engine. But I think that's the only swap. Yeah, so instead of aluminum brass, it's cyanite blocks. Oh, and it has a different... Okay, yeah. The advanced needs 2 fluid inputs versus just the one input and the one output. So it just swaps the edges instead. Interesting. It's not bad. That means I could make one compression engine for super cheap. Use a system I've already made a bunch of stuff for, just so that this doesn't feel so wasted. I just swap one of these guys out, and that could power 3 max turbines, or 3 of the recommended turbines at least. That sounds pretty good to me. That's 1.2 million RF. I think that will deal with all of my potential RF woes for a pretty decent while. Also, does this take power? No, it just compresses them. That's how advanced it is. Doesn't even need power for this. It just merges them with water to make copious amounts of steam. Okay, what's our gravitite supply looking at? Not high enough. I might use a builder. I don't want to use a builder. I forget if you can pull. No, okay, you need a sample for these, right? Yeah, okay. Got a flex point, and then we can just have it dump straight into the system. That's fine. We need a ender chest with a purple. Back to the Aether. I'm gonna use a builder for now, but I want to do this. Quarry card. Bruh. Could you not? Thanks. Don't look at me. Okay. Nice, we're in a chunk. Let's claim and load the chunk that we're in. Throw our builder down. Put our ender chest straight into here on top. Put our filter in here. Offset to 0, 0, sure. Where is our corners? We should do it at the southeast corner. That'll be our offset. Okay, and then should simply just be power and then turn them on. Flex point. Oh, well that would be why, actually, in hindsight. We didn't get the gravitite ore yet. That would be the problem. Let's take out the quarry card so it doesn't immediately just start quarrying on us. Because I don't want it to just start depoting nonsense in. Is my E key not working, or can I not do my inventory? I can shift E just fine. But just trying to open my inventory with just E doesn't work? Okay, there we go. Weird. Okay. And try to find some gravitite real fast. Because I do want a more immediate supply of it. If possible, at least. There's some. Portal. Alright, list, gravitate. There you go. This guy's gonna scan 1,089 chunks for gravitate. Trying to think about it in hindsight too, if it's gonna be at the right Y level or if it's gonna just not do any. Because it spawns at low Y levels. We haven't gotten any yet, and it's already checked like 10 chunks. Alright, we're going back. Hold on, we're checking on this. It's literally stopping at 60 every time. Yeah, no wonder. Stop. Alright, bro, you can check every single block. I shouldn't have it checking every single block, but like, is what it is. Now that should be giving us some gravitate. There's no way. um, it's going all the way to Y0. I guess maybe the chunk it's starting on is just void. That's also a possibility, thinking about it. Maybe it's just doing a bunch of void chunks right now. Because I gave it such a large boundary. Well, if it's not going to give me gravitate anytime quickly, that's not great. You can't time and a ball any of the modular stuff either, huh? I'm pretty sure it doesn't work any quicker. Oh no. My platinum block's filled up, so I'm not making gravitite. Hmm. Okay. We're gonna get the limited item filter. I think that might help because I don't want to make an impulse duct right now, or the impulse hopper. But I think I can cheeky get it done regardless. Okay, sludge refiner shouldn't be too bad. I wish the limited filter would allow for multiple stacks of an item. Yeah, because it caps out at just the one, right? Sludge refiner. What can this guy actually refine? Hold on. Think about it real fast. How many options does he make? Not a ton. Wait, oh, actually, super easy way to do this. Because I was like, I just kind of want it to go into the system. I don't think it'll produce enough for it to be like an issue. Um, Even if I was to link all of the plant gatherers I have sludge worth into the automation. But I don't want to be a pain and like overstack anything. But I think I could just prioritize an EMC link first. Higher priority EMC link from the extract of this guy with an item conduit. Should be pretty simple. Ender chest with a purple. It's gotta be low priority. Extract. EMC link on an insert. That gotta be default priority. Gotta be extract always. To be a sludge refiner. Ender tank. Do I have them on me? No, I think I have more in the system though, right? Yeah, there's some extra. Eat whites. Um, okay. Oh, God damn it. And that is why I always decharge it whenever I'm not messing with it. God damn it. My beautiful floor. God damn it. um. Okay. And then we need. I forget if the combination package crafter was getting power from the ME system whenever it was running. Um. Unpackager. Packager. Cable. That guy's gonna need like a flex point or something. I'm just surprised I didn't get one in my inventory. Maybe there is one that's down on the floor. Didn't pick it up. But in these two guys, so my recipes are relearned. Small breakdown here. And I just need to get power to that guy. Yeah. Okay. Crisis averted. Oh, my roof. My other roof. I got the ender chest. Or the ender tanks I needed. Gosh, whoops. All these guys in here. Put one of these tanks on top. Oh, conduit probe out of here. Thing on top. Flip that guy down to do automatic. Grab some pressurized fluid conduit. Grab a little bit more. Okay, well, that was a little bit more than I wanted. Okay. Go on in here. Issue is all the ones that I moved to the test locator system instead of the other ones are going to be a pain to hook into. They don't have a lot of space. Yeah. Oh, this guy was sludge too. Sludge refiner is refining. I could do more than that too, but I don't really need a lot of it. Just those guys producing, since they do make it pretty fast. Should hopefully already have some of the conductive stuff. Conductive powder. 19 of it already, sweet. Nice, and we're not getting the clay or the podzol blocks or anything too. Perfect, okay. That'll work fine. Shouldn't have put away all those conduits. Why did I do that? Those are supposed to stay in my inventory. The backpack's for. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of this random shape card. Don't need it. It was the one of my old one. Put away the extra ender tanks. Line star can move. Phantom base can die. That guy can move. We don't need him right now. Take a shuriken back out. Put this guy up here. That guy can go away. Chisel can die. We'll pull one out as we need it. Actually, probably should have kept that. I think we're about to need it. Okay. So we have gotten a little bit of gravitite ore, so that quarry is working. It's got me an extra 43. Simple machine chassis. Solar tuned. License place. .9 on this license splice. I'll take it. Okay, axe. Might as well make a diamond one. Shears. Then we need a Z-Logic controller. So, silicon, solarium, zombie head, redstone. Solarium. I want to say we still have some. Yeah. Silicon, zombie head, a redstone. Z-Logic controller. This guy is used to make an advanced item filter. Learn the advanced. And this guy can be used to make a lot of them. We'll take a limited item filter. Limited item filter. Alright, perfect. Actually, I can. Whether this works. I forgot. This is. Is this a min and a max? Is that how this works? Oh no. Now I don't remember how this works. I would assume that means that it'll just try to keep it at 64, right? Yeah, okay, perfect. Alright. Figured it out. It took me a second, but we got there. Well, actually, we'll grab a. Okay, we'll craft another limited real fast. Let's grab it in here. And we'll do the same thing for this guy. gonna limit it to just the platinum. I would like to limit it to the platinum ingots. I guess that should work, right? Actually, limit it to. Okay. All right. Fine. Fine. Limit it to a stack of platinum ingots. Shouldn't go in anymore. And it should just try to keep it at the stack rather than emptying our platinum supply into there. Which wouldn't really matter, honestly, like regardless. Because that can't hold 400,000 platinum, which is what we have right now. Much less as it keeps reducing, but it is probably better to not have buffers of just massive amounts of random things. Whenever you don't need to, at least. We'll check on this later at some point. 975 gravitite from now. We'll see if it's still working properly. Okay. Do quite a few ambrosia shards. Grab all this ore. An extra 56 ambrosia. Or gravitite being made. And so we need like 400-ish. Okay. I was just looking up at what I was gonna need and everything in the future. We still need so much gravitite. I hate that I keep clicking this thing. We're picking this up. I don't think I need that anymore either. So it just needs that needs to stop happening. I don't like that. It keeps taking my items. You can go in there. Why are you named? Why did it rename itself whenever I killed it? Whatever. That's getting liquidated. Um. That's something I was kind of curious about. Is it still gaining liquid? Also, yeah, so not only is it gaining liquid, it's already had 10,000 buckets of liquid starlight. Pretty good. Yeah, so it's gaining through all of this being active. I like it. All of my little light wells. Continue, my soldiers. Um, hmm. There's some things I really need to do that I don't want to do. Like, one of the things I need to do, but I just haven't wanted to do, is, I have plenty of channels in here. I need to set up like a crafting system for the specialty stuff soon. For like the all of the different crafting tables, so I can actually set recipes and then do things without them being awful. I'd like to be able to get like, if I could get like resonant conversion kits, just on being able to craft it, which would need all of the different tiers of lower kits as well, which is, I think, some are elite crafting, some of them are advanced crafting, some of them are basic crafting, so it's a little bit of each. But getting things like that stacked up so I can just pull out conversion kits and such to help machines would be really nice. It'd be pleasant. Um, Trying to think about other things I need. Fast does this go? Pulverizer needs 2,000, so it takes like 3.5 ticks every 4 ticks, so it does 5 a second. Max speed. Just contemplating it because I'm gonna need quartz dust and stuff too. I guess the manufacturer would probably work too, right? Like all the dust is needed. Base process time is moderately high, 400, but then it gets what, 65 times faster. It's still multiple ticks per thing though. Okay, well it's 200 ticks only for this one. And then so if you had the 65x on the 200 tick one, that'd make it what, 3 ticks an item? Ish. And so I'd get like 6.5 a second. At a higher cost though. Probably not better. Well, actually probably pretty close to the cost thinking about it. This pulverizer is 600 RF a tick. So the main factory is probably the 650, similar to the alloy smelter, on cheaper recipes especially. How bad's the manufacturer actually to make? Oh wait, no, that's not bad at all. Oh, that's something we can do. We can work on some solenoids and some basic plating and stuff. We need a bunch of this. Graphite dust. Pull out a whole inventory of graphite. So a stack of platinum, 4 stacks of lead, graphite, 1, 2, 3, 4. Just make a stack of basic plating. I need more than that, but we don't have enough graphite right now. Actually, plating come back. Plating come back. Find iron. I need 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I want to do that. I guess that's gonna also need. I would need 4 stacks of plating. I want to make a full stack of solenoids. I would need 1 solenoid for pretty much every machine, though. I think a stack of solenoids is okay. I don't even know why you would make these solar panels. Seems very useless to me. Because their RF amounts are just so garbage. Anyways. Four. And 5 stacks of copper. Put all this in gold. This will only make another stack of platings. We need a bit more than that. Upgrade. 2 upgrades. Three. Lead. 4. 4. Okay. Stack of plating. Stack of plating. We just need 4 more stacks. Hmm. 2, 4. Okay, stack of solenoids. I'm gonna grab even more graphite actually. I just want a bunch of that because we're gonna start making a lot of nuclear craft machines soon. So if I can just keep that going for a while, that'll be good. Make a manufactory real fast. Alright. What is the status on this guy? 1300 RF a tick. Let's put in quartz. Like, it's quick, but not like quicker enough. um, grab some graphite. Let's see what it does for that. Pop graphite, wrong thing. So, thanks for blurred vision. Use milk on this one. Okay, good. I don't know how I feel about the manufactory. I'm not sure. Its power consumption is twice as much, and its speed is not twice as much. Boss seems to not understand vacation. Of course. You're like, yeah, so I'm not clocked in right now. I should not be getting contacted. Whoops. Fluid port. Rotor bearing. Rotor blade. These are all for nuclear craft. I just got distracted. So rotor blade, rotor shaft, rotor bearing, flex power tap, fluid port, housing, controller. So controller, housing, fluid port, rotor bearing, rotor blade tap, flower tap. Did I get something? I'm missing something. Turbine rotor shaft, that's what I'm missing. There it is. Okay. So, let's look at this guy again. Look at their recommended. I should have told me the amount. Because it looks like that's 2 blocks per blade. Because I want to say the blades are only 1 block long. Like, but you can extend the blades out. So I want to say that's 2 blades per side, so that's 8 blades per layer. And it says 10 layers of blades. 10 shafts, 40 rotors. Okay, just one on each side. Alright, sweet. 80 rotors? Okay, so it is double? Alright, alright, alright. To each side. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I was pretty sure. So we'll make these first. I built it wrong first time for the same reason. Whoops. 20 shafts. I need an extra 4, right? Does the... Because the rotor shaft has to go through and touch the actual bearing through the Ludicrite, correct? If I remember correctly. God, it's been so long since I messed with these. Yes. Yeah, so I need the extra 4. Alright. How many Ludicrite does that want? A bit. It's 4 tall and 3 cross, so each side's 12. 24, yeah. Yeah, because it's hollow in the internal. No. 30. 32? Oh yeah, duh, because yeah, it'd be the a 12 for like a whole slice, yeah, an 8 by 4. Um, yeah, yeah, 32. My brain's damaged. I get it. I get it, man. I can't math right now either, and it shouldn't even be that hard. It's not even difficult math. How much plutonium do you have? Oh, that's something we can do. Emerald blocks are in quite high demand as well. I don't feel like making them. Emerald block. Pink. I assume all these are already good at their. Also, I didn't really consider this fact that it would fill in extra layers of those materials. God damn it. I forgot it could do that. um, shit. Fuck. Uh, Man, what a miscalculation on my part. I totally forgot that I could do that. I didn't even really consider the fact that it could just fill it whenever I do that, and then put additionals of everything in there. But if I did a dank 7, it would just keep draining my stuff like ridiculously until it filled everything with billions of it, which is a little too much. 1 planet to go. These puzzles are a pain. Oh yeah, I believe it. I wonder how bad it is. Do you think I'm just gonna instantly crash my server, dropping 250,000 items? No. How many times do I have to click to put this back in here? Doing the math, a lot. With my current inventory space, I'm doing maybe 1,000 at a time. So 262 times or so. Honestly, I guess at the end of the day, not that bad. Since they're all EMCable, it's easy. I know exactly how to put them back. Just send them right back in. How many more items are there? Oh my god. There was only 262,000. I should be doing them pretty quickly, too. Vacuum hopper and test locator. I'm about to do it. I just didn't think I needed to. Actually, oh no, that guy's slow. I was curious if just collectors would work. Maybe I'm not having enough collectors. Wahaha. Okay, I think an item collector probably just wins. Wrong way. Sometimes whenever I sit here and I do things, I realize that, well, for one, that scared me. That was very loud. And for two, that, you know, sometimes I just choose it just picks up the whole stack? What? What? That's kind of funny. So but it doesn't seem to. Well, yeah, I don't have it linked in yet. I was just curious. I was just gonna test something else. So if I have this guy to where he's only active on redstone, so then if I yoink this and I just like, you know, I want this red matter out of there, kind of vibe. Sure, you can fill with something else. Drop all this on the ground so it's all stacked. Yeah, so it acquires the one stack that's 120 billion worth. Huh. Okay, well, yeah, and then I'll just drop some test locators on this guy. Where's my test locators at? Did I put them away? I did the one thing I wasn't supposed to do. I had those in my inventory for a reason. I was supposed to hold on to them the whole time. I intended to keep them. There we go, like this. If I don't want them, I put them in my little handy bag slots. If I don't actively need them. Fix this piece of dirt. Nope, no, don't fix the piece of dirt. Wait, no, I could have. I'll put. Oh! I don't know if that gave it back to me like it should have, like the EMC. I was not expecting it to just do the whole stack of it at once. It just sent in 74,000. Alright, now we have to test, right? And it won't break the bank. Exactly. 2.94 trillion. So we're just gonna grab that guy and throw him out. And then we'll put all this back. I should have so a stack of that, so that's only like 4 billion. That's gonna be so hard to judge. So it'll be like 946 if this works. No, it just liquidates him. Yeah, no. So it maybe gives me a stack worth. Other than that, gone. Atoms. Like, it's not really that big of a deal. The only one that kind of sucks is like red matter with that happening, but everything else is kind of whatever, right? I wonder if it would work in a condenser. If you piped it into a condenser instead, if the condenser could recondense back down to like something bigger again into just one item block so that you didn't just liquidate it to nothing. I don't know. That's a way to remove things that are extra in here so we can replace them by things that we want. Okay, all of that was for emerald blocks. I lost like 180 billion EMC in exchange, but that's okay. Doesn't matter that much to me. Okay, like 11 more of these guys. Oh gosh. Well, our plutonium supplies have dried up. I want to make a bigger reactor right now. Sky blocks from open blocks are pretty cool. They do look pretty sweet. If I had time in a bottle you, does that work? I'm gonna predict no. Eh. Worth a shot. Figured it wouldn't because of multi-block. I guess I could make him like 3 blocks taller. What's it take to make the reactor casing? Blood gems, nether tokens, netherite, steam slime, graphite, steam. Reactor casing cores. 16 stacks of graphite. Five. Oh damn, I nailed that, like, just by pure chance. I didn't even count. Need empowered Restonia blocks? Just go to Orcus. The buildings are decorated in them. Nice, nice. Sounds like they they got them resources going on over there. Orcus be poppin'. Um, so 8 sacks of steel and 4 sacks of blood gem. Okay. More stacks of reactor casing. Let me up. Okay, we need some fuel rods. And titanium blocks. We'll make it much quicker. But we don't have a lot of expansion room. I don't feel like resetting this guy up right now. Actually, it should be like twice as fast now that I think about it. Which is pretty decently quicker. Let's go up top and make sure those rods are not the. Where is it? Yeah. Underneath our Thumbcraft stuff, of course. The blocks used on all these planets are the things you really need early game. Yep, and then you get there and you're like, well, this would have been nice a long time ago. Oh my gosh. I typed like 5 times. Why is there specifically an additional 6 cyanide in here? What did even happen? What's in here that's extra? I don't see any duplicates. I just don't know how something wouldn't have fit previously, but now it's fine. Or well, like something would have fit previously, and then now it's not fine. I mean, I don't know. Can I still access it? I would assume so, even with the filter on the storage bus, right? Yeah, I still see the cyanide. Does it really matter then? I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that, but it doesn't really matter. That still works. It's fine by me. Good enough. Let me through my door. Come on. Make our last piece of cyanite for now. Yes, actually, let's get back on our production. Only just found out yesterday that those extreme reactors can't explode. Yeah, thankfully, they do not have any kind of destruction mechanism. They just exist. Stacks of steel leaf, 16 stacks of graphite. Gravitite, nice, we're already up to 600. That's 256. We'll make another 4 stacks. We'll make another 256. So steel leaf, 4. These guys in. Grab our graphite. What else do we need? Just 4 stacks of fuse cords. Oh, gravitite again. Duh. Whoops. Stop taking my battery and putting it in there randomly. Okay. 256 turbine housings. That's good enough for now. So a legacy controller, nice, we had enough plutonium for that. Although, unfortunately, that means we're going to need to make 2 more of these. Need more cyanite to get all of our ludicrite done. That's our controller done. Fluid port. Rotor bearing. Oh, 2 more rotor shafts then. Yeah, which is going to require even more. Flex power tap. So I need 2 more rotor shafts. I need 10 more cyanite in total. Yeah. You pull out your cooling blocks and it'll make cyanite real fast. Will it be that much quicker if I take out the zirconium? I thought this also increased the reactivity, which in turn would increase the rate at which it would convert from uranium to cyanide. I guess reducing the efficiency would, yeah, obviously make it work better, huh? That I read yesterday on Discord. Yeah, I'd believe it, actually thinking about it. Because it's coolants increase the reactivity, so you get better power and higher consumption, but at a safer proportion. Yeah, it's using a bit more. I'll buy a ton. What I could do though, that I do know would increase this drastically. So your lowering supply at. Let's move 3 million. I think we'll be fine. I don't really need this thing to make power. I don't really need it to make anything other than some cyanide. Oh, I thought I grabbed my other extra fuel rods I made earlier. I guess not. Just reminded myself of the Captain Crunch ads where there's like it's like, oops, all berries. Oops, all reactor fuel rods. Okay. Making cyanide about twice as quick as it was a minute ago, and that was about twice as quick as it was before that. So we're at about 4 times faster than it was yesterday. So we have won. Issue is it's only making like 8 millibuckets a second or something like that. Even still, it's just like not bad, but it's not great either considering it needs 1,000 per ingot. Yeah. So it still takes like 2 minutes per. Hey, it makes a lot of power though. Makes more than it was. Could blow this out to the wall and then increase it all by an internal layer of 1 again. Because I just don't want to move it. I'm on Insanium. I'm at a measly 5,603. I still haven't even hit where you were whenever you told me last time. What are you at? 24,000? 14,200. Oh, actually, why did I even say 24,000? I should have known the math. I knew that in the same proportion, you should have made about 4 times more than I did. It was actually really easy math. I could have done that. That's funny. Um, yeah, that's pretty good. I don't even know if you'll need that much. Reactor casings, control rods. Any more what I need? 9 more of these. I think that's enough. Yeah, this guy isn't charged. Just double checking. So far, all planets have a puzzle for a call stone to be used on that planet. Last planet I go to is use a call stone in the deep dark instead. Of course, right? Subverts your expectations, though. That's the real puzzle of them all. You're like, what? I can't use my call stone here? Alright, reactor. Now, how much do you produce? Gonna be honest, not a whole lot more. Now it produces 13 millibuckets a second. That only takes a minute per cyanide ingot. I guess that will be a lot better overnight, especially. Thinking about it, actually. Because it takes like 73 seconds, so I'll get like 50-ish cyanide an hour. And then so just, just 8 hours from now I'll have 40. So by the time I come back on Monday, it'll be quite a lot. It'll be pretty decent. Because what is that, like 1,100 a day or so? So we'll have a couple thousand at that point. Be plenty. Just get the cyanide B easy. So the plutonium B makes cyanide, and the cyanide B makes plutonium. What a process. The frugals and a nuclear. I think I already have a frugal. Nuclear is what? An unstable and a rusty? What's a rusty? A resilient. Yeah, that seems like kind of a process. For a 1% chance at a comb, and then the comb makes, after being centrifuged, a grain, and then it takes 4 grains to make 1? Getting the B wouldn't be that hard, but getting the B to be useful is fucking impossible. That's so bad. Yeah, so on average, it only takes 400 like processing cycles to get anything worthwhile, like a singular ingot worth. That's insane. That's so bad. Okay, let's double check that we have everything needed for this guy. It's weird that it doesn't show the parts as completed. Oh, it's actually not weird. I don't have that quest unlocked, technically. There was a Ludercrite block as a reward the whole time. The exact one Ludercrite block I needed the whole time. Huh. I don't know how I feel about that. I kind of actually... Do I want to do this on another floor up? Or do I want to do this on a subfloor? I kind of like power being on subfloors. Hence why my power system over here was on a subfloor. Rewards are so seldom in this pack, I forgot about them. Yeah, I don't really think about them either. Alright. So, thinking about it. He's what, 16 tall? Right? You can get to the turbine controller somewhere, right? This. Oh, interesting. This internal one, it's 4 blocks of ludicrite, and then after that it'll be 10 rotor shafts extra. Right? Yes. So it's gonna be a 16 inside. Am I stupid? I might be stupid. My brain is not operating properly right now. I don't like it. Reactors can, turbines can be sideways, so I could just depress it into the floor here a little bit. So the idea would be that rotor bearing. Rotor bearing comes with 14 rotor shafts. Rotor shafts come with 2 little pedals on each wing. Every direction. Is that not how this goes? Is it not gonna work? Well, like, okay, so the shaft itself obviously turns sideways. So it would amaze me if for some reason I wasn't able to put the blades on sideways. Or like up and down, like vertically. Can I turn these with something maybe? I want to build it tall. Well, I guess maybe we just build it tall then. It's fine. That's fine. Wait, what's the issue? Um, so whenever you put the shafts down, it works fine. Well, now it's not working fine. That's not working fine at all. It's not making the connection properly on the sides, and I don't know why. That one connects. Gosh. Even out as they go. Oh, like maybe it needs. Okay, I get what you mean. So it needs the other side first, and then like it corrects it as a whole. Okay, I think I get the idea. Well, that would explain why that wasn't working originally then. I just assumed it was not going to work for some reason. Even though I remember explicitly building one of these sideways on a pack at one point. Nope, not right here. Right here it's going to be My loot crate blocks. Yeah, I see. Bearing's not on the same end as the Ludicrite? Wait, it's not? Huh. So this rotor shaft just goes to a wall then, and then bearing goes on the opposite edge? Okay. God, you can tell how long it's been since I messed with these ones. This guy. Some of these still look a little bit scuffed. I'm gonna break this top layer and put them back down and hope that they connect visually. Because I don't care if they work. I want them to look like they are supposed to work. Why do those top ones go weird? I'm not sure. That's what I was curious about as well. The bottom ones look fine. Maybe let the whole thing form. Yeah, it'll probably fix. And so I simply I need to get all my turbine casing. In a hole. Break it out. I really need to set some elevators down there now. Now I'm gonna be working underneath as well. So I'm gonna grab some real fast actually. Okay, nope, those are died. Grab some of these. I wish someone on YouTube built sideways like you are. Yeah, I know. I was pretty sure I'd built them sideways before. I want to say on like a Sky Factory or something maybe. This should save me from my continued destruction of my floor over here and such. Okay. And I did all of that and then forgot to get the turbine pieces again. I love it. Should I actually done on this side first? Pick all these. Okay. Okay, now if I do that, and then I grab a builder's wand. He's acquired a shell. Okay. I should be able to just do my controller on this side. That should be fine. We need a fluid port, a power tap. Bam. Not bad. Not bad. Probably just want to vent all exhaust because I think that just stops it from building up water in it, which is what I want. I don't even want to deal with water. I don't need it to cycle. I'm just gonna use infinite water. Okay. Just gonna do that so we can get that off of our screen for now. So we're gonna need a fluid connection from Steam. And we can get a plug as well for actual power itself. Plug. And a booster. I forget how far a phantom booster goes. An extra 16 per booster? Okay. 'Cause I think I'll need one booster. Yeah, I know that the cap's 3 boosters. I just didn't remember how much each one did. We'll get to it just in case. Diamantine Restonia. Okay. Get a couple boosters. Where's our liquid face? There he is. Yeah, it's a Hashtag on top. Yeah, that's a range 32. What's on top? Yeah. Oh, it doubles each time. Because it goes from 16 to 32 to 64. So the next one's probably 128, which is very far away. See? And I got rid of my things again on accident that I didn't mean to. Okay, let's see what our cyanide is now. Only 16, we need more. We need like twice as much as that. Because we do want some cyanide blocks. because we could make the advanced compression engine. That would work very well. I guess we could also do what the what are the setups for the reactor real fast. Um, Extreme. Okay. Two coolant ports. Let's just see. I'm just curious. It's just one of my random things of just getting massive from mining fatigue. I'm gonna need an extreme wrench. So to me, the A system will use pure fluics in place of normal fluics whenever I have them both, and yet it won't use lime dye instead of a lime honey drop for me. There we go. We need water. um, okay. Wait, all this extra stuff. Just need two on this guy. Two slots. That. Lead plates, tin ingots, and then should just use the water that's getting. Make each one instead. Okay. I'll make four of these, which makes 1,600 millibuckets a tick of water. So we probably just want to upgrade to a full one. A little bit more lead plates. Two upgrades on that guy. Cool. Couple more stacks of lead plates won't be bad. Go. Ingot. Let's make another 32, and then we can just manually upgrade these. Actually, do I want to use these to make a higher tier one? We can just do 2, right? That'll probably work. Take these guys back out, stop putting them away on accident. Glowstone. Diamonds. Okay. And then this guy will be output of his own into a phantom liqueface. I think about what I was doing. No, not a phantom liqueface. He can just be into a tank. Or a drum. Pretty sure a drum can hold steam. Let's see why I wouldn't be able to. This guy will hold the steam now. To this guy. It's only 23 blocks away, so we don't need the extra one. Perfect. Then put test locator. Output at full speed. This guy will get his plug. He's now active, so he'll start working the instant he gets steam. And all he should need for that is turning this guy on. This guy will make steam in mass. I see what happened here. That was not in my calculations. Walk over to that connection. Now it's connected. This guy's working. Chapter 4, here I come, or so I thought. Apparently it isn't just a manual, I need the next things too. Oh, rip. I was like, why is it Steam saying at exactly 2000? I know exactly why it's saying at 2K. Its max flow through is 2000 millibuckets, so it's getting a constant 4 buckets and then the extra 2 that it's using instantaneously, keeping its supply down. Would make sense. Okay, now it's static because it's not trying to build that buffer tank anymore. Yeah, so now it's just maintaining. Cool. This turbine will slowly but surely get all the way up to speed. It's already at 80,000 RF a tick. $75,000. We are officially in the realms of swamping all of my other power generation I've done so far at the low cost of what, a Elorium every like minute. Yeah, 0.86 times 20. So it uses 17 millibuckets a second. Which means, yeah, literally every 58 seconds it uses one singular Elorium ingot. Pretty funny. Nice. Okay, so power will not be an issue now. That will increase our current power totals to whenever that guy hits 446k, we'll have 120k from these. Or no, 130k flat? Yeah, because each one makes 32.5. So it's 65k. Yeah, so 130k flat from these. So that'll bring us up to 570,000. And then I want to say we have like, these are 600 each. 600 times 64. Or times 63, I guess. So it's 37,000 plus 1440. So 39,240 plus the 130,000. So our total energy supply was 169,000 previously. And if this guy's going to be around 400k on his own, that's pretty good. It's 212 right now, but it has to gain all the way up to 1800 RPM. I remember that much, where then it hits the efficiency slot again. It goes down in between, and it takes a little. It just takes ramp up time. But then he's gonna produce, I think it was, you said 436,000. So it gives me like just over 600k, just over 600,000 RF a tick. I think I'm fine with that. I think it's not too bad. That will give me enough leeway to build some machines for sure. Now, how to store all that power? I don't. We'll worry about that later. Actually, I know I could store it. We could make gargantuan flux storages. I want to say that they're directly multipliers of each other, right? I think they're like 1-to-1. Like this guy holds 1,000,000, which is really the only level of buffer you need is enough to maintain the energy difference in your system. So if you need to spend 1.5 million RF per tick, you need to be able to store 1.5. Well, you don't need to, but it's recommended for Surge, for, like the start of things, to keep things flowing smoothly. But I don't know. I could store power, or I could just put that off until I eventually need to. If your power generation isn't handling literally everything you need, are you really playing correctly? Let's be honest. I need to store power to do like bigger things. You know, like a big craft or something at once. That's lame. We just ball. You need that 2 trillion RF Draconics trying to store for me. Yeah, definitely. Power storage is good if you have fluctuating power generation that you turn on and off. But so far, every form of power I've made, I just have the intention of it running constantly. And if it turns off, it's only because it does it automatically, not because I tell it to. 42 more days to fill it up, then you can really start playing. It's funny. Oh, and then all the fission things are gonna make a little bit of power too, I think. Where are they? Where are your brethren? Okay. So I'm thinking, I guess I don't have a reason not to anymore. We just acquired a substantial increase in power. Let's get started on these alloys. Able to make 11 alloy furnaces. How many alloys is this total? It's like 26, right? I think that's what the number ended up being. This guy's here. How many slots does he have left? 27, 31? That is not. That's 29, right? Yeah, that's 29. Okay, so we could probably cycle them all into this guy. I want to do them. I could do them in the subfloor. Do them in the basement level. Should I do them in the subfloor? That's the question, I guess. It would definitely work. I don't think it's particularly bad. Gives me some room for some of the shenanigans too, but then I kind of want my stuff to look cool. I just don't want to build this. I don't want to build this next floor yet. I've been dreading it. Just because if the copy paste tool worked on the seared brick, at least, and then I just had to place in all the lamps, this would be way nicer. But the fact that if I go across here, and then I set this guy to copy mode, let me see if I click this one. Or I click this one. It's only gonna copy the marble, I'm pretty sure. Yes. Yes, it will. It's also gonna copy it off a little bit too, for some reason. Oh no, it's copying on point. I see. I see what's happening here. The random ass things you need for the Twilight Clock. It's small items from every dimension combined into power. One item from each dim. Okay. Think about if I want to do any kinds of like windows or anything. It was 3, 3, 2. Center. Okay. So it gets fun trying to remember all of the locations of everything. Like the bright side, I don't have to just remember it. Do these always sneak around like that? Okay, they're not in the corner. That's what happens. CD is that they go. Alright. I vaguely remember this. Oh, this section's a little bit off actually because the lamps are gone. Because they were crashing me whenever I clicked on them. In here. Okay. Like, how am I messing this up again? Okay, one section done. Actually, go and get more elevators real fast. We'll get the next 4. My brain was like, why is this not working? Why can I not go with the elevator? Don't forget to fight crush rooms if you want chapter 4. Good to know, good to know. Damn man, the cop's killing me, dude. Keep moving. I have an odd feeling I did all of the white lamps wrong on this one. How did this design end up different? Okay, it's just missing the white lamps behind these spots, right? Okay. Two of the sections done. Another section done. Lights down first. Why does it like why doesn't it use the right lamp? Why does it not recognize its data enough for this? Okay. That's what happened. I didn't have a wall on, so I was like, why this should have been right with the edge, but since I don't have an outside wall, it needs to be a double layer on this edge. Add the extra layer first. From this edge, it's 3. Okay. Do I want to do walls? Have you considered wall edit for stuff like this? I did at one point kind of think about it, and I decided, like it's, the thoughts on that kind of thing for a lot of players would be an issue regardless of like what they said about it, and I'd rather not like alienate potential viewers and stuff over stuff like that. So I try to keep it keeping it very very vanilla. I was originally using like slash home and stuff at the start too, and I decided pretty early on to go against that as well since I gotten lucky enough to find an ender book and everything from the first village I went to. So it gave me the capabilities of doing at least some travel, trying to mitigate my usage of any kind of command level stuff. I don't want people to think that that there's anything like illegitimate, even if I was to just use it for things like this, yeah, where it's like it's just purely building. I have the resources for it, and just the block choice I chose doesn't work with the current building tools. It's kind of an unfortunate situation, but I think I want this layer to be dark glass. How does this look? Yeah, the factory layer. But yeah, kind of a pain, but it's whatever. I just wish that the copy paste gadget worked with at least the seared bricks, man. Like I understood the lamps, but the seared bricks were a surprise to me. I'll be honest, because they do explicitly state on them "safe for decoration," which you would presume means that they don't hold internal metadata of any kind, so that they don't, they don't limit or they're not like constantly looking to form a block or something. But based on them not working, I think they're forming, like they have a requirement to form a block that they're actively looking for. Even though realistically the controller should be the only thing it's ever looking for that. Or these just have some kind of like internal data tag for them, which is still bad regardless. I want this a couple blocks higher. It's going to be a bigger floor, I think. Another thing, I just wish that the builder's wands in this version had the quality of life that they'll get later on, where like you can hold a block in your offhand, and then you extend that block type off of a different kind of block. So if I held a seared brick in my hand and then right-clicked on this dark glass, if I held it in my offhand like this, then it would just do seared brick across the top of the dark glass instead. Super nice quality of life. That would have also just been a massive improvement to make up for the copy paste gadget not working great, but alas, no such luck. Okay, not bad. We got our light glass floor for magic. Oh, I actually forgot to replace this corner. Oops. Please with these. So yeah, lit up floor and stuff with the normal open glass, and this is our magic floor, and then this is going to be a tech floor. That's the waypoint we put down to fund that underground dragon earlier. Oh man. Okay. Back to what we were doing. I put away my test locators again. I'm so amazed. How do I keep doing this? Also, quantum ring. I'll be able to do these soon. In mass. Just annoying getting just blocked on everything all the time. I'm gonna just dump all this real fast. This takes quartz and obsidian. Okay. I got sidetracked looking at. Oh gosh. Can I just leave? Will they just despawn if I walk away far enough? Nice. Congrats on the chapter 4. Okay, yeah. So if I just fly away, the mine spiders go away. That's good to know. I just didn't want to fight them all again. Get these guys out and try not to just put them away again immediately. Oh, I get all this later. Um, replacing all these down would be worth it. Give me an extra $250,000. Second. Probably not. We got plenty of links on me. Got some test locators. We have some normal item conduit capable as well for whenever it's needed. Flux point's fine. Crystalline conduit. Can make a bit more of that. Clean that up to about a stack. Make sure, yeah. We have all of the phantom faces on us. Make a dank 7. Okay. I was actually gonna connect to this one originally. Still want to do that? How many do I have? 26? I guess we could connect to this one. Do it underneath this corner. This corner being the first alloy one. Okay, so we will need one phantom booster. Perfect. Okay. So I guess we can just start kind of right here. We'll just start left to right. Alemite, aluminum and iron ingots. Just to clarify. Oh, okay. So it sure as well will let you put in 2 stacks. Oh, that's something. We're gonna need a bunch of upgrades actually too. We'll worry about that later. We've got the stuff polarizing for it actually. Not gonna worry about it. So if I grab EMC links out, I'm gonna do this. Tract always active. Insert only. Conduit probe. Extract always active. Set that to that one. And so this one's going to be aluminum. Iron. Limited iron item filter. Damn it, I didn't know where my little mute thing was. I was trying not to be super loud about it. Just limit it to a stack of both, that's fine. Iron. I don't have any extract speed upgrades. I want some. Speed upgrade. Wiki buddies on the inside. It's gonna work. Aha! Alright, this is my strategy now. I don't like having to break my floors. We're gonna walk around with the trapdoor on us for a while. It'll be an effective method. Okay, so this one's alumite. That'll go out, that'll go in, no problem. What's our next in line? Brass. Can work in an alloy furnace, it's copper and zinc. This guy down, this guy down. Disconnect him. My shuriken out, I don't need it. Where's my conduit probe? Direct toys. Paste. Insert. I have an Eden portal. My knowledge of what to expect from here on out is minimal. Good luck, man. Good luck. I was meant to put an upgrade in that before I did that. 2 extract upgrades. Copper. Zinc. Be fine. Kind of thinking about it though, I could totally just circumvent conduits at all. Totally forgot that's how this works. Sent a screenshot. This is what I teleported into. King of Scorchers, ancient entity, the Watcher. King of Scorchers, ancient entity, King of Scorchers, ancient entity. Huh. I think there might be some natural boss spawns there. I have a sneaking suspicion. Yeah, so X is back. So input slot on the left will be from the front. Input slot on the right will be from specifically the top. I assume this is how this works. So the left is the front. That's iron ingots. This one will be the top, and this one will be aluminum ingots. Iron. Okay, looks like it works just fine. This guy's gonna be zinc. So left side, which will be zinc, is gonna be from the front, and the right side, which will be copper, is gonna be from the top. Okay. It's brass. A chemical brass. We can't do with any of these. It's specifically alchemical, so we'll let that go. Electrum, silver and gold. Keep on placing this way. Silver ingot, gold ingot. Perfect. Extract always active. A couple upgrades in there. What, 3 copper, 1 tin, right? Copper and tin. Oh, I was looking at bronze, yeah, Invar. So iron and nickel. Front. Top. Iron, nickel. That would be Invar. Copper and tin. Copper and tin. Copper. Tin. Copper and nickel. Just double check that that's the same recipe here. Yep. million. Kind of curious actually. Which one has cobalt and ardite in it? Okay, so they actually split. Could do 2 more phantom faces. It can go in a an alloy furnace, right? Yep, can indeed. Um, right, and then cobalt. Actually, this guy's gonna be too far, isn't he? Yeah, because that one needed a booster. This isn't gonna work. I need to move a little bit. I'll put one here. Come on, trapdoor. That one. Toys. Toys. Okay, so this one right here is ardite, correct? Yeah. So you get the ardite one first, which is the further away one. Blocks away, so it'll just take one. This one has cobalt in it. Okay. This guy should be fine. We need 2 range enhancers. Range. And the booster. Forgot it's got an insert. Cool. So that is Ardite and Cobalt, so that's nearly finished. No brass, copper, aluminum. Aluminum, and then electrical steel. Silicon and steel. Okay. Output silicon. Okay. Should just mind them. Rip my floor again. At least it wasn't big this time. I was paying a little bit more attention. Oh. How long has this been here? Just a random lesser crimson portal just sitting into my base. Appreciate it, thanks. Light gray. Output. That'll be fine. That'll be faster than that thing goes. That's electrical steel. Magnetic alloy. Okay, so it's gold. Do this real fast. Gold. We need an energetic blend. Crafter. Going that way for other cables as well as needed. Might as well just rest those two like that. No reason not to. Stone. Glowstone. Remember. Energetic wind makes this way. I think about how I want to power this guy. Actually, simplest method. This is just going to be the last in this row. All like that. Connect a power cable over as well. Okay. That's all the way up to energetic blend done. Oh wait, no. Hold on. Guys, output, output. There you go. Remember the layout fully now. Okay. You've hit decision paralysis. Oh no. Oops. You're like, I don't know what to do now. I gotta choose. Energetic pearls. Well, energetic alloy with a vibrant alloy ingot. So one of these will just go from the back. We'll go from the top. It's gonna look a little sketched. A little sketched. Gold. Okay. Input. Yeah, that's how you sound when that happens, and then you hit a point where you're like, well, I got my objective, and you've been working on it for so long. Whenever it's like something specific. This will also be an energetic alloy. And the idea is that this guy in particular would have his output results to another alloy furnace right here instead. Then this power cable can continue off of the line from our next section. That's how we'll do it to power these two alloy furnaces, or this alloy furnace and this crafter. They get powered from an opposite line. I could actually put a flex point right there, thinking about it too. They could just get a flex point. This guy could just go test locate into another one with a link right here as well. I'm out of alloy furnaces, I need to go make more. Damn. Okay, basic plating, so I'm gonna need graphite dust and platinum. Platinum. Lead ingot. More now. Forgot. 2 floors. Okay. Now this guy is going to have input from the left on one, input from the back on the other. That's fun. Actually, input from the top. Because I don't want to deal with putting one underneath. That'll be kind of annoying. Output. Output, input. So this one's going to be a second energetic alloy. The second energetic alloy is going to go in here. So this top one needs to be ender pearls. That's our vibrant alloy automated. Okay, let me just connect this. Let's connect this line conduit. Extract upgrades, always active. Alright, and then now, sure this is set on this guy. Just throw a flex point on right here. These guys are working slow as hell, but they're all working. Except for this one. But put a point here. Output mode. Gold. Why is it not going? Should be totally possible for this guy to output into both of these, no? Does it have to be inverse? Guy's still stocking the energetic on this one, right? Okay. Just broke the test locator. That worked. Weird bug. MC link. Gold. This guy's got gold working. This guy's getting his gold back. This guy's got ender pearls. Wait. Now I think I know what I'll do. The chapter starts with the checkbook quest. Checkbox quest that just says passive everything. Dark Soul Machine's chassis passive is a good idea to start. Okay, fair enough. Alright. That's all of those done. Need redstone alloy in mass. We'll do it anyways. Redstone silicon, it's easy. That means making the Thaumcraft Essential multis and auto infuser. I see. Well, we're gonna do it eventually, right? Set this down for the next line. Okay, alloy furnace. This one's gonna need this guy on output. This guy on output. Redstone. Silicon. Top. For the face. Okay. Conductive iron. Iron and redstone. Redstone. Iron. One. Perfect. Pulsating iron. Iron and ender pearl. Yep. Love you. Okay. Alright. I got distracted. I was sequestered. Was that all of the Ender IO ingots? I haven't been looking up. No, I haven't even really started on them yet. That was a lot of the basic alloys and stuff. I kept getting distracted. I need to make a bunch more test locators. These pulverizers, I'm gonna use them later. I'm gonna set up a few passive dusts. Blaze, so for blaze. I'm gonna work on them now though. I plan on getting them all done because I need to finish up soon-ish. I'd like to finish the stream moderately soon, but I want to get all these started before I finish the stream. So why did I get forward Ender Eyes of Ender? I don't need that for this. Um, iron. And some hoppers. And I need to get a stack of the filters again. Oh, I was like, damn, I ran out of wool. Okay, try to keep this going. So pulsating iron is typically pretty common, so I think I'm gonna double up on this one. Output, output, iron. So it actually is smart enough to not double up. It's kind of nice. And ender pearl. That's double pulsating iron. I'm thinking I need to take time to expand all passive. Nothing about my bees is passive at the moment. I did mystical agriculture and IO ingots, but I haven't done any basic alloys like you are. So bees, chicken, alloys, stuff to buff up my infrastructure. I haven't even started on chickens yet. But yeah, I plan on doing it. Yeah, I've got all of the alloys set up here. Some of them are going slowly but surely. Like, you know, it's like all the bronze and the invar and electrum and stuff, and then I've got energetic alloy. I've got an energetic alloy going straight into one to make the vibrant, and then I've got a second energetic that just works on its own, so that one's not gonna constrict on the other. I made two pulsating here outright just because pulsating's really commonly used. I need dark steel, obsidian and steel, nice. So take this one, obsidian can go on the top. And then, what's this? 2 light grays for an ender chest. Actually, shouldn't even need to walk around anywhere anymore. We have an extra ender chest in my inventory. 2 light grays. For my passive steel, I have from an alchemy thing. I'd set up a little guy on that. There we go. This guy has obsidian. Now he'll get steel. Okay. That's dark steel, solarium, soul sand gold. And steel. Dark steel as well. Okay. So we're gonna do Get rid of that. Small distraction, small distraction. Um, okay, so we're gonna do a secondary dark steel setup to go into the end steel. This is gonna end up pretty funny in a second, actually. Thinking about it, because then I'm gonna need to do a third dark steel setup to then go into an end steel setup to then go into a melodic setup at the current pace I'm going. And then a melodic setup into a stellar setup. What's crystalline? Grains of vitality. I kind of need an open slot on this guy somewhere for power, which is what I'm trying to figure out right now, mentally. Actually, hold on. Um, Furnace up there. Okay, so furnace here. Furnace into furnace. The idea being that this one's dark steel. Another double light gray. We're gonna use a lot of ender chest here, but they're like essentially free, so might as well do this guy. Then what is it gonna be? Dark steel plus endstone and obsidian. Wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. We need the dimensional blend. Oh, that requires pulverized versions of both. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, well, on the bright side, the crushed endstone is easy, but then I need the pulverized obsidian and dimensional blend plus end steel, or plus dark steel. This will be steel. This could be obsidian. That sets this guy up. And give him a little, like, he can just get a flex point on top on his own. Take this out. Yeah. I'll put obsidian. This guy will output obsidian to this, so this guy's getting steel and obsidian. We grab 2 here. It actually be staggered. We grab 2 like this. Take out of both of them. I need to set up another crafter. Okay, actually, let's figure the rest of the ergonomics out before the crafter. Alright, 1 into... Okay, no, we're gonna need a crafter. We're gonna need to grab a pulverizer too. There we go. Let's make a bunch of these in general. Okay. Need distracted. Why was I making so much noise? Okay, interesting. Alright. I keep getting distracted. Alright. That's what I was gonna do before I got interrupted. Hardened upgrade kit. This guy. Take 6,000, so it's gonna take 100 ticks worth. So 5 seconds per set of pulverized obsidian. It's a little slow still. I'd like to get that a little bit. I don't know. How much do I really care? 5 seconds on like per end steel ingot. So I'll get 12 per minute still. I think that'll probably be fun. Okay, so this is pulverized obsidian. We'll go out into the left. Just produces obsidian, right? There's no byproduct from this. Yeah. Okay, pulverized obsidian. Check this guy, dimensional blend. Instant dust. So we need a crafter, Tier 1. Okay. Yeah, especially if it just runs all weekend until you play again Monday. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I figure. I'm like, do I need to worry that much about some of the timing efficiencies on these? Probably not. Okay, so this is gonna make. This is not gonna make dimensional blend. Oh, it's using the wrong one. Now it's gonna make dimensional blend. Output input. It's gotta be dark steel. Okay, put this guy down. Alright. Track to always. Like, I should get these started. They don't need 2 upgrades on each one, but each one's getting 2 upgrades. Anyways. Alright. This dark steel needs set to output. Alright, that is making end steel. Iron alloy is lead and iron. We're just gonna do this one vertically. It's just gonna look a little funny, but it's fine. Output, output. Lead. Iron. Oh. I'm kind of surprised that neither of them are going in. What's wrong with this guy? Iron. Why does this one hate me in particular? What could the issue be here? Can I conduit into it? Yeah, I can conduit into it. Why does this one just hate whatchamacallit? I don't know. Get on top. Forgot that blood magic has an item transfer system. So did I. Not even thought about that until you just said something about it. Crude steel. Gravel. Then clay. That would be why. No wonder this wasn't working. That's why it wasn't working on this setup either. I was so confused. Um, I got fluid test locators. That's what was happening. I was like, why is this not work? I'm like, this should totally be working. This is just working for everything else. Who's active? Need the nodes for crafting a component of blood god altar. I see, I see. Grains of Bizality. Bizality is pulsating crystals. I'm thinking these ones aren't gonna make it. Time-wise. Oh, I can do it. I can do it. More alloy smelters. More crafters. More pulverizers. Come on, I gotta get at least some of them. More, more, more. Yeah, I'm starting to run out of time. I got stuff to do in a little bit, but I want to try to like get things cleaned up a little bit. Okay, so this one needs a pulverizer, grain of reality. This is crafted from pulsating iron nuggets. Okay, so in theory, guy goes here, gets these two. It's gonna be an iron and an ender pearl. Bada bing, bada boom. Item test locates. Where's my trapdoor? Okay. Output, output, input. Alright. Pulsating iron. This guy is gonna come. Oh my god, I'm just moving everything I have around. This guy's gonna come out of here to a compacting drawer. This will be pulsating iron. So this is going to be pulsating iron nuggets. You come out of here. And always extract with a filter. I still have 0 pulsating iron in my system because they get used to other alloys. I should buff that. I'm just making the other I'm making an individual pulsating iron for everything that needs one. And then I also have pulsating iron going into my system. It's great. I'm doing what I feel like I need to do to overkill it. Pulsating nugget. Take it out of the compacting drawer. Pulsating nugget can go into a crafter. It's right here. This guy will share power with this one. It's gonna be insert, extract, no. This guy is gonna get another link. This link will go onto him like this. Let's go and yoink some pulsating iron actually real fast. I just want a nugget so I can store it. So you're gonna get some nuggets. Get some diamonds. Remember this. Pulsating nuggets. This will make the pulsating crystals fly. Perfect. Set this guy. I'll take one of these diamonds out. Set him to diamonds. Let's keep this guy filled. Output. Track speed upgrades in that guy. Okay. So this guy is now making pulsating crystals. Pulsating crystals come out here. Get auto input into this guy. Wait, these have to be sag milled or manufactured. Okay, sag mill it is. I think we can make one real fast. Make a simple sag mill. Simple machine. Oh, we have exactly one. Blend. Industrial dye blend. Nice. Okay, industrial machine chassis. Normal sag mill. Capacitor. Double layer, sure. Okay. Back to the top. I hate it whenever I get that move speed. It like messes me up whenever it gives me the random FOV effects. Okay. Sag mill. Take out always. Insert always. Double layer capacitor. Flux point, just to guarantee that this guy gets power and I don't forget. So this is grains of pisality. Grains of pisality plus gold. Where are my test locators? There we go. There we go. That's making crystalline. Melodic would be through end steel processing. Okay. So, I don't know if I want to set up these three, because I don't have a lot of time left, and I don't think I have all the machines I need for those anyways, because it's going to need a lot. But I can do energetic and vivid, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I do 2 for energetic. So this is one energetic, this is the vivid, this is the other energetic to lead into the vivid. Sent a little screenshot for where you sit on ingots. Oh, that's pretty good. You got quite a few of them. That's a pretty high supply. Okay, so energetic silver is silver and energetic blend. Crafter tier 1. Um, energetic blend is glowstone, redstone. I'll just place this recipe manually. Apply. This guy's gonna need crystalline, pink. Okay. Alright, output. So redstone, glowstone, bunch of energetic, input, output. This will be energetic, output, input, energetic. This guy's gonna need silver. And this guy will go out. He's also gonna need a silver. This guy's gonna get linked to this crystalline energy conduit. And then this one's gonna be the vivid alloy, which is just gonna need ender pearl. Okay, that gets us energetic, silver, and vivid alloy ingots. And that leaves us with, out of all of them, we're just missing stellar, crystalline, pink slime, and melodic. But we can work on this next week. I need to go and grab so many upgrades. Because I'd like to upgrade all of these for the weekend. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So exactly 27 stacks or 3 rows of upgrades. I do not have enough stuff to make even close to that many. It's kind of a pain actually. 27 stacks of upgrades requires 108 stacks of dust. Because if I want all the energy upgrades, I need 108 stacks of pulverized obsidian and crushed quartz. And I don't really have any. I have 2262. That is 35 stacks. Not even close. Let's see. What can we make? How many can we pull right now? I'll just start putting away all of this extra stuff that I have. We can do about a third of a stack in each one. Keep all this on me. This will be good enough. We just won't put a ton of speed upgrades in them so that their power doesn't get too insane on usage. So we have to get reduced a little bit more. I didn't quite divide this evenly. One, two. I want to say that's an energy upgrade in each guy. And then, oh, I already had it added. If I just like 20 upgrades, 2 in a stack, 2,000 RF a tick, oof. Half a stack. 740? Yeah, we can do half a stack in each one. That's fine. I'm willing to take that as the energy hit across all of these, approximately. I could really do the 2,000 as well. That wouldn't be that bad. Well, it would be pretty bad. It'd be like 50,000 RF a tick, but like, that's not that bad in comparison, you know? It's manageable, I guess, to be more specific. But these will be in the anywhere between few hundred to like 1,000-ish range. Throw down 5 more turbines. True. Dude, you know what? I'm gonna be off anyways. What do I need extra power for? I've way power benefit. Screw it. We just stack upgrade all of these. We just need to come back and then make all of the energy upgrades later at some point. I just need to try to remember that this happened. We just max them all out. Screw it. Cause like we have an excess of like 400,000 power right now. The whole turbine is completely bonus. We max all these out. we get the real value out of our turbine over the weekend. While I'm not messing with it. And then these guys just go super fast, and we'll end up with a ridiculous amount of alloys. You should be at 1780 RPM by now. Yeah, it should be at the 400k. I'll check on it actually before I get off soon. Just go over here. Okay, so our EMC is still gaining, and it's not even close. Perfect. All of these guys are alloying quite quickly. Check on power. Yeah, he's chilling at 1784, 436,000. No, 435,652 Arvitic. He's rounded up. That guy will literally just do that forever now. Okay, and then this guy is operating at full functionality. Just double check on everyone. Everyone's working. Alumite, Electrum, Invar, all coming out right. Yeah. Bronze. What's that? Constantin? Yeah. Nillion, aluminum brass, electrical steel, energetic alloy, vibrant alloy. Then we should have redstone alloy, conductive, pulsating, and pulsating. Because we need a lot of that for other things too. Dark steel, solarium, end steel. Wait, why is that so slow? Is that because the end steel itself is slow? Where's it getting this from? Oh no, because I completely missed upgrades in an alloy furnace. That would be why. How much is this? This is going to be ridiculous, so I just put speed upgrades in there, right? Like an insane amount. Okay. I think 84,000 RF a tick is a little bit much for a singular alloy furnace. We're going to have to get some speed upgrades, some energy upgrades for that guy. Quartz. Rang the doorbell. Or who it was. Yeah, it's 5 o'clock already. I gotta go. But I just really want to finish this up. Alright, sure. It's good enough for me. Okay. Alright, 1,594. Okay, that's going to be a wrap for me on the stream today. This is the collection of ingots already. We're already at a couple thousand of most of them, and the other ones are working on it. I'll catch you guys back on Monday. Hopefully next week we'll get episode number 2 out at some time as well, with some feedback and everything. So that's gonna be it for me though. Thank you so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Appreciate you you lurking too, Jason, man. Thanks. You give me someone to talk to occasionally, so it's maybe not just my own mind numbing. just walking around. So yeah, I'll be back on Monday. I stream 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. Thanks, man. Good luck in your games. Enjoy your fucking chapter 4 experience. I'll be there soon. See ya.